Hello, you spectacular specimens of humankind, you happy-go-lucky skimps of individuals. How are you doing? How's it going? How's things? How is life treating you? How's the weekend treated you, you cheeky little devils, you? You cheeky little devils. We are back for a delightful Mythical Monday, hence why I'm dressed like Vincent Price once again, so that we can sit here and we can indulge ourselves in learning about mythology. Yes, mythology. Oh, the origins of particularly interesting and delightful individuals. You know? How's it going, very powerful nerd? Hello, Stupedia. How's it going, Dapper Cogsworth? Hello, Psycho Siren. Hello, Sassel. How you doing? Look, it's Scotland. How very dare you? How very dare you, Dapper Cogsworth? It was definitely Ireland. We were looking at Ireland there when the fucking YouTube advert wasn't playing, despite the fact that it only just played one. I only just skipped it, and you know, YouTube's getting real fucking bad for it. But anyway, friends. It's all fun and games. I've got tea, and that's what really matters, you know? That's what really matters. Hello, Iris Ptolemy. How you doing? Jenna Barwin. Hello, you exquisite individual. Welcome back. Welcome back. JB Music. Welcome back. How's it going? Althena, Luna, Onion Pencil, you glorious individuals. Oh, my lordy.
Most kind.
It's a legally distinct purple heart. Hello, PG Pixlate, you cheeky devil. Hello, you cheeky individual. Oh, my lord, Petrie, you sexy boy coming in here for 27 months. 27 whole months, you cheeky. That's 3 babies. What are we calling our 3rd baby, Peachy Pixelate? You sexy bean, you. Good to see you, buddy. Good to see you.
Yeah, you subscribe. Most kind.
Before you put it down.
Okay, I'm on it, Lux. I'm on it. I'm okay. I'm on it. Remembering how to spell everyone's names. Both you and Peachy Pixelade are inscribed upon the Mirror Vein, which means you get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devils. I see the thirst in your eyes. I see what's going on here. And of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you'll roll over every morning, look in the mirror. Oh, God, I look rough. But god damn, do I make rough look good. Ooh, sexy. Oh, yes, meow, you know. Also, how you doing, Griff? Hello, you beautiful bean. Welcome on in. First time chatter. Always a pleasure to have somebody new coming in and saying hi. How you doing? How's it going? I will now inscribe the name Plan B into our wonderful... our baby's called Plan B. We're calling it Plan B. All right. Plan B. Oh my god. Alright, cool. Plan B has been inscribed within the cutest in the galaxy, for that is what all Plan Bs are. The cutest in the galaxy. Oh my lordy. Good lord, that's hilarious. Non-binary, how you doing? You missed an A, isn't it alive? Always alive. Well, I'd like to think most of you are alive, unless you are the undead, which, to be fair, we might find out a bit more about today. I'm not entirely sure. We are looking at as it's Mythical Mondays, for those people that don't know the way we do Mythical Mondays. Mythical Mondays we do once a month, where we look into the origin myths of folklore across the world. Mainly in Europe at the moment, because that's the folklore I am most familiar with, but we are probably going to start branching out in a bit. If there's something like piques my interest, I'm like, ooh, I'd love to find out a bit more about that, then we'll start doing that. But today, as yesterday was St. Patrick's Day, the community voted. We were going to do werewolves, and then the community was like, why don't we do leprechauns as St. Patrick's Day was yesterday? And I was like, I mean, if that's what you want. And then we did a vote, and the vote came out that you wanted leprechauns. So we're going to look at the origins of leprechauns, where they all came from. What was their original state, you know? Althena Luna coming in here, streaking all over the place. 3 streams in a row, you've been bollock naked. And to be fair, it is getting a bit warmer. So I'm not going to say it's like streaking weather yet, but it is getting toasty. It is getting a little bit on the warmer side, you know? Captain Bambi's French, how are you doing? How's it going? Where's the green? There. There you go. Right there. That's about as green as you get. I'm not going to dress up in all green for one fucking... This is the outfit. We look like Vincent Price when we're discovering stuff about monsters and shit. So, okay. We're looking like an educated individual, Stupedia. Zabadian, how you doing, you beautiful being? Coming here, 7 streams in a row you've been streaking through here. Outrageous, I tell you. You waited all week for Leprechaun Day? It is definitely Leprechaun Day. Well, yesterday was St. Patrick's Day, which most people consider to be Leprechaun Day. But today, we are making this officially Leprechaun Day, you know? You know? Peachy, how you doing? I found a game that you would love. The Moomins brought out a game that is genuinely terrifying non-binary. If you want to stick it on the game suggestions, by all means do so. By all means do so. For those people that don't know, this week we are having a break from Baldur's Gate 3. And we'll still be playing Dream Daddy, the daddy dating simulator, on Wednesday. But on Tuesday, I'm not sure yet. I'm weighing up between two games at the moment. I'm weighing up between two games. I want something. I need a change of pace. We've been playing Baldur's Gate 3 for 13 weeks in a row. And I just need some change. Do you know what I mean? I'm one of those people. I need change, you know? Just popping in on my way to night shift. I hope it all goes well, Sazzle. I hope it's busy enough to keep you, like, that it goes quickly, but not busy enough that you end up being really stressed. All right? All right? I'm still here, so tired of my skin being weird, but otherwise not. I'm grand. I'm glad to hear it. Glad to hear it. Call it Rosemary's Baby. Why would we do that? Well, Dapper Cogsworth, maybe that is what we can do when you hit that wonderful level of when you hit 9 months. 9 month subscribers. Maybe our first baby could be called Rosemary's Baby. The next choice was Pretty Sure That's Not Mine. Love that. I love that. Absolutely. It wasn't born with a beard. Pretty sure that's not mine. You know? Walking zombie, not a human. I feel that way sometimes. It has to be said. It has to be said. You know? What do you call ghost boobies? Paranormal entities.
Yeah, you subscribed. Most kind.
Zooty Booty coming in here for the 7 months, you cheeky devil. I should not describe your name on the mirror. Vane. By having your names on the mirror, Vane, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat, not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil. And of course, you get access to all the sexy little emails. But the most important thing, you'll roll over every morning, look in the mirror, and go, God, I look rough. But god damn, do I make rough look good. Ooh, harra, sexy. Oh, yes, me. Yeah, you know? Yeah, now? You cheeky devil, you. Thank you very much for coming in for the 7 months, Zooey Booey. Good lord. How's it going, Duchess Mona? How you doing? I'm doing alright, thank you very much. Show my mom different clips of your succubus video. She really enjoyed it. And your theology knowledge. I am a bit of a glutton for punishment when it comes to theology. I really enjoy studying faiths and religions. And, well, I mean, we're going to be deep diving into myths and monsters today. And for me, as a person who has no faith or religion, they're all the same things. They're interesting things that some people believe in, and that's cool. Yeah. Unicorn Mom, how you doing, you beautiful being? Hello, you glorious individual. Damned man, long time no see. This is in honor of that American holiday. Yes, the American holiday, where so many Americans believe that they're Irish for one day. It's St. Paddy's Day. We're all Irish today. Yeah, that one. The amount of times that I have heard people say that. Could at least walk in green underwear. Why would I do that, Stupedia? I actually have Irish heritage, and I still don't do that. My father and his entire lineage of people are all Irish, and yeah, we can't say that we do stuff like that. Do you know what I mean? The obsession in Boston with proper St. Patrick's Day. Do you know what, Flish Shields? America celebrates St. Patrick's Day more than the Irish celebrate St. Patrick's Day. It's fucking wild. Fucking, like, literally, I'm in a WhatsApp group with, like, half of my cousins. All on the Irish side, all right? There is literally fucking... Wait, hold on. I'll let you know. It's my aunt, uncle, in fact, a couple of aunts, couple of uncles, dad, parents. Let me find out how many people are in this group. Group info. There's 25 people in this group. 5 of which are English. The rest of them are all Irish. Every single one of them are Irish. Okay? And not a single one of them said Happy St. Paddy's Day. Not a single one of them. Not one. We wish each other happy birthdays. We say congratulations for graduations and shit. We all say Merry Christmas and all that shit, but not a single one of them. We even said, I even said Happy International Women's Day to them, and we had a big thing about international women and how, about how the women in our family are all fantastic and glorious. We did all of that, but not a single one of them said Happy St. Paddy's Day. And they're Irish. You know? Chags, you're here for the smolder. Well, hello there, you cheeky devil. Look at you coming in here, getting all close and personal, getting all up in my business, getting all tantalizingly close. It's because I've got a beard, isn't it? That's what it is. You're like, my God. Well, and Vane's got bristly kisses coming. Bristly kisses. I can't say I blame you. They're very tickly. Like being smooched by a yard brush. It's actually very wiry at the moment, and getting rid of it this week because it's annoying the fuck out of me. But still. Good Lord. Tantalizing nature of it all. You waited so patiently as well. So patiently to get all close and personal on this wonderful day where we celebrate and find out the origins of the leprechauns. Is that because you want my pot of gold? Do you want to climb down to the end of my rainbow and find my pot of gold? You know, like that. How's it going, Jags? Today's a weird day for me. Had an interesting journey along memory lane. Zabadian, if you need to chill. If you need to chill, I fully understand. If you need to just sit and lurk away, that is perfectly cool. If you need a distraction, we are here for it. We are here for it. I hope that the trip down memory lane ends up in a good place. Even if it's not a good place, the journey itself, I hope it ends up in a good place. Because I know what that can be like. I know what that can be like. Do you know what I mean? You know what I mean? So valid that game is a slog. Also, I don't have the attention span, Bumbling Bee. Like, it's great. Don't get me wrong. I fucking love the game. I really, really, really enjoy Baldur's Gate 3. I am thoroughly enjoying Baldur's Gate 3. But as with all things in my life, I need a fucking break. I need a break. I just need to take a step away for a little bit, move on to something else for a little while, you know, move back and crack on and whatever, you know what I mean? It wasn't born without the aid of a syringe. Pretty sure that's not mine. I mean, syringe, turkey baster, peach pixie. It's fine. It's all right. We go. I mean, I'm all for it. You know. I was just there to catch your wet dreams. Why did I say that? That's so gross. Alright, it's said now. It's in the world. That's on the internet. Wow, that was a thing. Hope everyone's having a good day. How's it going, Jason? Andrew, how you doing? Doing all right, thank you very much. Doing okay, you know. I picked up all 4 of those dad joke books. Oh God, why Stupedia? Why would you do that to yourself? Never mind do it to me. Why would you do it to yourself? You know. Why do leprechauns not like fool's gold? Because it's sham rock. Oh my God. These are awful. Put my old car into reverse the other day. Man, it took me back. I'm going to ban dad jokes. I'm going to ban them outright. Just straight up ban them, you know? So, okay, you just love the color green. That is perfectly fine. You can love it, but not for my wardrobe. I did have green nails on the other week as well. I haven't done my nails this week. We had too busy a weekend. I believe that in 2020, when they cancelled St. Paddy's Day celebrations, that's when we knew COVID was changing everything. That is fair. That is fair. If like Boston, who are well known for their celebrations of St. Patrick's Day, were cancelling St. Paddy's Day because of COVID, then yeah, that is like, well done, mate. Shit is hitting the fan. Shit is definitely hitting the fan. You know? As an American, I swear it's because we love an excuse to drink. Oh, yeah. Do you know what's interesting, though, Irish told me? The Irish never need an excuse to drink. I think that's what it comes down to. The Irish don't need an excuse to drink. They just go have a drink. Whereas it's like everywhere else in the world, wait, we need a reason to go have a Guinness. We need a reason to go have a drink. It's just like, You know, just go have a drink. You know, providing it's not causing any issues, providing not alcoholism is not a problem, you know. It's all good. Game, exclamation mark, game suggestion. Exclamation mark, game suggestion, non-binary. American commercialism to sell beer. I mean, which holiday isn't a commercial thing these days? Do you know what I mean? We've reclaimed Valentine's Day for ourselves because fuck that noise. Zim Stu here. Bad joke battle. I'm not sure which one's worse. I know, and that's what upsets me deep in my little soul. Deep in my little soul, you know. How you doing, Zuby? Hello, you beautiful being. Bumbling bee, you glorious individual. I realized you said hi earlier, bumbling me, but I haven't said hi yet. So hi, how you doing? Need to smooch by a yard brush at some point? Oh, that's what it comes down to. Oh God, Zabadian. Doesn't well, sadly, because God knows I need a break too. Yeah, feel that. What I just got back is Van quitting? No, I'm just despairing of the dad jokes. Just absolute despair. You know, I've had a long day on a train, getting all the way back. I helped an elderly Indian couple get their bags off the train, and they were extremely enthusiastic with their thanks. They kept patting me on the shoulder, and I was like, "You're very welcome. It's okay. It's all right. Just the bag seemed heavy, and you were struggling with them, so I offered to help. It's not a problem. It's okay. It's okay. Stop hitting me." They were very nice people. They were very, very nice people. You said need to step away and do something else. That's all right. That's okay. How's it going, Dime? Hello, you cheeky devil. I see that I missed something that made Valen cringe. Hello, you beautiful beans. Dad jokes. Always dad jokes. Perpetually and forever, always dad jokes. Kindrin, hello, you glorious bean. Why? Why are you people with the dad jokes? Why are you people with the dad jokes? I'm so done with all the chat. Just done with the dad jokes. Why would you do this to me, friends? Why? Why would you bring this to my table? How's McStevels holding up? All right, it's been a hard weekend, and it was a busy weekend, and that wasn't a problem by any stretch of imagination. But like one of the things that like McStevels needed to do was get her MOT done. We got the MOT done, no issues at all, and then they were like, yeah, so the MOT's passed, it's all fine and dandy, but you can't drive on your car on a motorway until you get these things repaired, which means that it's just like, for fuck's sake, another thing, you know. And yeah, doing all right. Other than that, she's doing okay. She's feeling a lot better. For those people that knew she was very ill, she's feeling a lot better. But yeah, it's just a lot. It's a lot to deal with when you've got like one thing after another, and you're also suffering from illness. Do you know what I mean? But it's all good. It's all good. It does mean that I'm gonna go visit her. Like this coming weekend was a weekend that she was going to come down to me, but I'm going to go up that way instead because she's not going to be able to get her those bits on her car replaced before the weekend. So I'm going to go visit her instead. Just get that easier, which means that I'm going to spend more time on a train writing scripts for YouTube videos. Speaking of scripts for YouTube videos, Jesus H. Christ and the Wee Little Donkey. For those people that don't know, last Thursday, the world of the interweb dropped the new trailer for The Crow. They're remaking The Crow. And I decided, Stupedia popped it into the Discord, and I was like, well, I'm already recording stuff, so let me take a moment to do like a live reaction. Let me literally press record and do a reaction video to The Crow, because I fucking love the original. The original's got shitloads of nostalgia for me. Let me watch that one. And I did a live reaction. I was very honest about my reaction. It was biased. I'm not going to try and deny the fact that it was complete. I literally was like, I'm going to go into it with an open mind. I definitely didn't go into it with an open mind. It turns out that my love for the nostalgia of The Crow absolutely blindsided me and my judgment on everything. And I'm not gonna argue with that. Do you know what I mean? I'm not gonna turn around and say that I wasn't biased, because I definitely was. But I was not expecting to get the traction that video did. Last I looked, so my videos on the Thurston Vanity channel, because it's been a while since I've properly posted, and I'm getting back into the regular posting, you know, every week to every other week, depending on how busy my life is. I've written loads. I've got stuff recorded. I'm going through and editing it all. I'm back on it. Do you know what I mean? I'm properly back on it, which is great. It feels fucking wonderful to be back in that position. And that was just a throwaway one. I was like, oh, do I wait till Friday because Friday is my posting day? And I was like, do you know what? No, fuck it. I'm just gonna post it as an extra video as it dropped today, as the trailer dropped today. Let me just release it today, and then I'll just it's an extra video. It's not. How's it going, AJ? How you doing? It's not part of my schedule. It's an extra video spontaneously. Do you know what I mean? And
yeah, you subscribed. Missed kind.
Helken, I'll be with you in 2 seconds, Helken. I'll be with you in 2 seconds for your 10 months, you cheeky devil. Thank you very much for 10 months. I was not expecting the the traction. I'm not going to say the backlash, because it was about, I don't know, 60 to 70% of people agreed with me, and then everyone else was like, fuck you, gatekeeper. And I was like, I don't seem to remember anything that I said that was gatekeeping. I didn't say you couldn't do it. I didn't say they shouldn't do it. I said, in my opinion, they've set themselves up for failure, because the original is so well loved that anything they do off the back of it is going to be problematic. It was exactly the same when they remade Rocky Horror Picture Show. Do you know what I mean? I will never ever turn around and say there can't be good remakes of old movies, because Dune exists. Do you know what I mean? Dune exists. And Dune was fucking, like, the new Dune movies are fucking sensational. Absolutely fucking sensational. But yeah, my normal video at the moment, with the size that I am and what have you, my normal videos get about 50 to 100 views. Okay, that video, the Crow Reacts video, where I literally do a live reaction and a very honest reaction to my first time ever viewing the Crow trailer, is currently sat at 11,000 or something like that, and I'm like, this is fucking wild. This is next level fucking weird. I have people telling me to stop white knighting. I have people calling me out for not being a goth. I have some really good, like, on the counter side of it, there's some really nice interactions where people turn around and go, actually, like, this is a bit closer to some of the original works, even though, like, the stylization of it, the aesthetics are different, the actual storyline seems closer. And then there's other people turning around going, well, actually, according to the graphic novels, there's some really good and interesting conversations going on, and then there's dickheads. And I'm like, alright, you do you, fair enough. I'm not gonna worry about it. Helkin, you cheeky devil, I should now describe your name on the mirror vein. By having your name on the mirror vein, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat, not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil. And of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you gotta roll over every morning, look in the mirror, and go, God, I look rough. But god damn, do I make rough look good. Ooh, sexy. Ooh, yes, meow. You know? People are strange. People are strange. 100%. Congratulations. Thank you very much, everybody. So glad it blew. It was interesting. It's been a very, very interesting experience. To have a I'm not going to turn around and say it went viral, because it definitely didn't. It wasn't like hundreds of thousands of views or what have you. But it blew up far beyond the realms of the channel as it at the moment. Do you know what I mean? And it was really cool, because I mean, I ended up getting another 250 subscribers or something like that, which is fucking awesome. I'm very close to the 1,000 subscriber mark now. I think I'm only about 250 people away from the actually becoming a YouTube partner, which is fucking awesome. But I'm also like, half of these people are gonna fucking leave when they realize the rest of my content. They're gonna leave when they see the rest of the shit that I make, but that's okay. That's all right. It's nice that they decided to press that subscribe button, you know. How's it going, Shade Secrets? Hello, you beautiful being. Right, let me whip down a wee bit because I am behind, to the surprise of nobody. Yeah, UK does not need a reason to drink. Generally speaking, no, definitely not. All right, let me... GSM, how you doing? How's it going? Let me whip down a wee bit. Wild Squeak, hello, you cheeky devil. Look at my dad jokes. Why? Why would you do this? Why would you do this? Then when it comes to that joke, can't deal with it. Been renovating my house this weekend, Stupedia. First floor is going great, but the second is, well, another story. As it... Stupedia, when you say first floor, are you talking American first floor, which is the ground floor in the UK? Or are you talking UK first floor, which is the actual first floor? The first floor above the ground. The ground floor? The first floor above the ground. Whereas in America, it's... ground floor is floor number 1, you know? How's it going, Taken? How you doing, you cheeky devil? Misty Nix, hello, you beautiful bean. Thank you very much. My earrings are very delightful. I've got little Celtic style crosses, and then this chainy one because I could. Do you know what I mean? Do you know what makes a joke a dad joke when it becomes a parent? Oh my god, Rick. Chags, come on, Chags, come on. That is better, but red tape sucks. Yeah, 100%. It certainly does, but it's all right. Like I said, I work on the train, and I'm quite happy to sit and just type away. I'd like to work on things D&D wise, including a one-shot D&D group of mine. That sounds awesome. That sounds awesome, Dime. I love to see it. I love people when people get really creative with their projects like that, for sure. You know, saw that in Van looks concerned. The new trailer for Crow. Yeah, exactly. The new trailer for the Crow. Seemingly Steffels Insta post on you on a coffee date with her and her son. Seriously seemed that so wholesome. Oh, thank you very much, Stupedia. Yeah, I introduced McSteffels' son to poppers. And I don't mean the, ooh, make my assholes big poppers. I mean, like the Adidas Umbro tracksuit bottom poppers. You know, I was just like, look, this is what we used to wear in the 90s. And he was like, why would you wear those? And I was like, footballers, because he's really into football. So I was like, footballers used to wear them in order to, you know, get their tracksuit bottoms off quickly so they could get onto the pitch in their shorts. And he was like, no footballer would ever wear those. I was like, oh, child. Oh, child. If only you knew the wonders of the 1990s. You know? If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Well, the general consensus was, Dime, that if it wasn't Eric Draven, the general consensus amongst the comments that I've read, all right, there are 322 comments, and I have not had the time to sit and go through them all, all right? The general consensus was, if it was a Crow story as opposed to the Crow story, because the whole thing is it's Native American folklore where the Crow carries the soul of the living, of the recently deceased to the land of the dead. And every so often, a Crow feels so sorry for the person, for the situation that they have ended up in, that has ended up in them dying, that the Crow allows the spirit to stay in the body in this immortal form so that they can get vengeance because it was so unbelievable. It's very much a love and justice kind of storyline. Do you know what I mean? And the general consensus is it wouldn't be so bad if it wasn't Eric Draven. Because it's the story of Eric and Shelley, everyone's like, what the actual fuck? That entire thing, that arc has been done. You could have literally done it on anybody else. You could have called them completely different people, and people would have, like, they would have definitely compared it to the original, but it would have been like, oh, okay. It's not Eric and Shelley. It's Barry and Tallulah. All right, cool. Different dynamic. Fair enough. Fair enough. Naturally, we got a couple of the comments where people were like, why did they have to make Shelley a black woman? And it's like, why not? The whole thing about Shelley is she's like meant to be completely, for lack of a better term, innocent. She's like a pure soul. One of the reasons why Eric keeps pushing forward and fighting to get back to the protection of heaven exactly is that she's a pure soul. Why can't a black woman be that? What? That makes no sense. And then of course I got the classic thing of people turning around and going, but there's multiculturalism in the original movie. Why are you turning around and saying that you like people of color in this? I was like, yeah, it's nice to see that there's more people of color in the movie. I didn't say the original didn't have people of color in the movie. I just said it was nice to see more of them. Given how Hollywood has been for the past 50 years, it's nice to see more people of color. You know? Where's the question? Oh, I'm a goth white knight for that, apparently. Hilarious. So yeah, I've had a lot of entertainment from some of the comments. It has to be said. I've had a lot of entertainment from some of the comments. Some really, like I said, some really nice ones that have been well constructed, that have completely fucking disagreed with me, and some of that have absolutely called out that they don't like the way that I go in about stuff, and that's perfectly fine. You know, people are allowed their opinions. But yeah, some of them have just been fucking hilarious. You know. Shared a reaction to my Facebook, and wow, did that post blow up? We've all decided to watch the original instead. Entirely fair, Zooty, and thank you very much for repairing that. I appreciate that. Doesn't exist. I'm in denial. Entirely fair. Still full of lube, but getting better, I think. I'm glad to hear it. Lots of vitamin C, AJ, and echinacea if you can get some. Oh, you said was you didn't think it was for you. There's nothing wrong with that opinion. Yeah, Millen, exactly. That's what I thought I was saying. I thought I was saying, hey, I don't like what they've done with this. It is my opinion that I don't like what they've done with this. I'm completely biased. I'll openly say. I was like, I'll go in with an open mind, and then very quickly admitted that it wasn't an open mind. Just went, oh shit, do you know what? Actually, I'm completely biased in this. And it's not my cup of tea. It's like, I think that they have set themselves up to fail. And I stand by that because the original was so well loved. And such an iconic piece of like gothic subculture through the 90s that I just think that the new one is set to fail. Because so many people are going to go in, even people that go in with an open mind are still going to compare it either to the graphic novels or to the new movie. And from what everyone's been saying in my comments, because I've read a couple of the Crow comics, just not like all of them, you know what I mean? But from what people have been saying in the comments is it's even further from the graphic novels than it is from the 1994 movie, which is wild. You know? Grew up with the original, so I'm hella biased when it comes to Grow. Yeah, exactly. Like, I tried not to be, but I very quickly realized that I definitely am. Nothing wrong with nostalgia in movies. For example, in June, you can enjoy and appreciate the 1984 movie and the new remakes. That's how I feel about remakes. They have to respect the source material, respect the original movie, but adding something new and inventive. For example, the new June and visual cinematography masterpiece. Yeah. Oh, Stupidia, I kind of agree with you. Like, what they've done is they've, like, with the Dune movies, they've been super faithful to so many different parts of the book, and they've really revolutionized the way they went with it, whereas the Crow doesn't seem to have. Like, we went through it on stream the other week, didn't we? Where we actually sat down and looked at some of the old animated, the graphic novel imagery of the Crow, where he actually has very feathered 1980s hair. But yeah, it was like there is room there, but it was just, it was very, very surreal to me. 60-40 positive reaction anywhere online is win. Kindred, I will take it. I will fucking take it. You know, definitely watch your video when I'm on a break for sure. I appreciate that. I very much appreciate that. Oh, hello. Oh, you've come in here and you've put some description of what? Mug? Is that meant to be genitalia? Is that meant to be genitalia? Is that what it's meant to be? Because it didn't look like genitalia. Yes, it's meant to be genitalia. Ah. Did you try to put genitalia on my stream? Bless you. Bless your little cotton socks. Did you try to send me a digital dick pic? Oh, you little cherub, you. Friend, I'm not going to lie to you.
Ooh, you little stalker.
Thank you very much for the Holly Beautiful Bean. I don't like to call people out just in case they're lurking, but you're very welcome on in here. I'm not going to lie to you. Hello. I am a sex educator who runs erotic cabarets, has run fetish nights, has run all kinds of debauched activities. I have seen things that can't be unseen. I've seen a young woman make herself into a garden sprinkler. I've seen...
You followed me. Ooh, you little stalker.
I have seen consenting adults beat each other with tree branches, including the leaves. I have seen things that cannot be unseen. And I tell you what, most people in the world get dick pics. Non-consensual dick pics. I get butthole pics. I have had people get some very impressive angles with sending me pictures of the poop shoot. It's never pleasant. Friends, if you're sending parts of your anatomy to another person, just get consent first. Jesus Christ. Do you know what I mean? That reaction deserves a follow. I'll take it. I will take it. But yes, your little peewee is quite tame here, really. Right, where was I? Yeah, not people calling you out for not being a goth. Well, this was the thing, Dime. This was the thing. I wore a white shirt that day. I was wearing a maroon suit, and I wore a white shirt. If I'd been wearing a black shirt, nobody would have batted an eyelid. But because I wore a white shirt, people were like, oh, for fuck's sake. I was like, all right, calm yourself. Jesus Christ. Yeah. Good thing with the video that could be highly polarizing is both positive and negative reactions and comments and both count as engagement to the algorithm. Oh yeah, you Geosim, yeah. And that's the way I've viewed it. Like, initially when I first started getting a little bit of hate on that video, you know what I'm like. I don't give a flying fuck. I'm like, all right, cool. Some of these things are a bit out of order, but fair enough. Like, I'm not going to take it personally myself. But some of them were like a proper kick in the shins. And I was like, all right, that was a bit uncalled for, but all right. Whereas, as time went on and there was a few more of them and it started getting more and more views and it was just like, okay, all right. This is either going to really fucking upset me or I am going to be perfectly fine with it. And that's the way I chose to view it. I was just like, realistically speaking, on YouTube especially, positive and negative, any interaction is engagement, is counted as engagement. Every thumbs up counts exactly the same as a thumbs down does, which is the reason why when you go on your YouTube homepage, you will see super controversial shit because loads of people have done thumbs down stuff. And that has exactly the same sway because it's all engagement. It's all engagement. It's all the same shit. Every positive comment, every negative comment, it's all engagement and pushes it in the algorithms. And it's like, cool, all right. Which is the reason why it's sat at 11,000 views or whatever. You know? Have a laugh, do Red Sonja next. Oh my god, damned man. I've seen Red Sonja. There are levels of despair. However, I think I might do like a YouTube video where I compare. I literally go online and search for like the best vampire movie or the best goth movie and compare it to what is categorically voted as the worst goth movie or the worst vampire movie or whatever, you know?
Most kind.
Ah, it's a prime, which means you don't get the TTS. I was waiting for the TTS. Painted Lady. 24 months, 2 whole years. OMG. Love you all. Thank you for the love, positive energy, and company from everyone the last 2 years. Love you all. You beautiful bean painted lady. I shall now inscribe your name on the mirror vein. By having your name on the mirror vein, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil. Some people in here are desperate for that, but not gonna happen. And of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you gotta roll over every morning, look in the mirror, and go, God, I look rough. But God damn, do I make rough look good. Ooh, sexy. Ooh, yes, meow. You know? Yeah, no, you cheeky devil, you. You'll be so fresh. Hello, you cheeky devil. Nothing stifter to go with your smoking jacket. I have a pipe. I have the old pipe. You know, to make me look educated. To make me look delightfully educated. Hope today's going well. Misty Nix is going gloriously. How is yours? How is yours going? Taken, I hope you're doing well. I know that you'll probably have popped in and then popped straight back out again because you're a glorious being and you're very busy, but go do your thing. J2, how you doing? How's it going? Not catching the jokes. I'm swiftly moving on from the jokes, Stupidity, you cheeky devil. You're a cheeky devil. Photos were hilarious. You had the best expressions, right? Children these days don't understand the times we had in the late 1900s. Exactly, right? The late 1900s when I was a lad. Oh, gone are the days. You know? Totally agree. And they could have went so many different routes. Exactly right. How you doing, painted lady? How you doing? My spot worker said proudly that I had a great week. We did mushrooms on Monday. Stopped her and checked. She meant growing shiitake mushrooms. After I checked and realized that's why people have been giving me funny looks. Yeah. I did mushrooms. Definitely has different connotations to growing shiitake mushrooms. Yeah, for sure. For sure. Might be accurate, but wow, makes me feel ancient. The 1900s? Oh, yeah. I'm a child of the late 1900s. Especially wearing this outfit, you know? Showing that you had similar thing a second ago with poppers. Oh, yeah. Oh, God, yeah. Friends, take your meds. If you haven't done already, take them now. Take them now. Take them now. The Crow and IWTV were very, very important to my tween. IWTV. You'll be fresh. So fresh. What is IWTV? I don't know that one. That one is is lost on me. You know, worst vampire movies, Twiglet. There are I have not seen Twilight, but I have agreed. Interview with the Vampire, of course. Yeah, that is fucking amazing. I have not seen Twilight, but I have agreed with McSteffels. McSteffels doesn't like Twilight, but I have agreed to watch it. Just for perspective more than anything else. How's it going, Persephone Nazis? Hello, you cheeky devil. Hello, you beautiful being. How you doing? Welcome back. Love the new series. I haven't seen the new series, but then time isn't something that I have a great amount of. Time isn't something I have a great amount of, but we crack on. Do you know what I mean? We crack on. I'm just on the same side look. Little search, just a little bit. It's all good. Does something cold turkey or without a doctor, they don't help. Friends, yeah, you should always, if you're on meds and you are weaning yourself off them or what have you, speak to a medical professional. Even if you're not going to take their advice, speak to them to get the advice so that you actually learn a bit about like the side effects of taking yourself off meds and stuff like that. Going cold turkey off long-term medication is always going to be bad. Always going to be bad. Weaning yourself off it is a thing, 100%. And if that's what you want to do and that's what you've agreed and that's what direction you want to take yourself in, that is perfectly fine. But just going cold turkey, it's going to be a thing. Watch Twilight as a comedy and you'll like it. I think I'm going to have to, if I'm honest with you. I could never take it seriously anyway because I was like, oh, cool, this is going to be really, really cool. There's new vampire movies coming out. I always love vampires. Vampires were great. And this was like in my early 20s? I want to say early 20s that Twilight came out, that Twiglet came out. And I was like, okay, I'd be really interested to go and watch that. All right, cool. Let's sit down and watch a trailer. And then I saw glitter vampires, and I was like, I'm out. I am out. Just fucking, I'm out. I'm good. I'm all right. I'm all right not in getting involved in this, you know. Didn't even know they were making Eric Gun. Could have got over Jared's Let's Joker inspired rap. God's sake. Yeah. Well, the biggest comment on the new visual representation of the Crow is mumble rapper, like SoundCloud mumble rapper. And as soon as somebody said SoundCloud mumble rapper, I knew exactly what they fucking meant. I knew exactly what they meant, and I was like, actually accurate, you know. But this is the thing. This is the thing I think I don't get about the trailer that I watched. And I should have said this, but I didn't think about it until like Saturday when I was thinking about the trailer. The whole thing of like the original 1994 movie, the whole thing of Eric Draven was a rock band, was in a rock band in that movie. Apparently in the original graphic novel, he was a mechanic. And the whole thing about the graphic novel is that it was a complete happenstance. Like Eric and Shelley's death in the graphic novel is complete happenstance. It is unfairness because their car broke down. That is what happened. Like their car broke down and evil people exist. That is what is so fucking terrifying about it, was there was no reason for them to go through what they went through. It was purely happenstance, just bad fucking luck and evil fucking people, you know? In the 1994 movie, wrong place, wrong time, exactly, Jason Andrew. In the 1994 movie, it was like they complained. They dared to complain against somebody that owned the building. So again, not necessarily wrong place, wrong time, but completely unjustified. Completely unjustified. Whereas the new movie, the new remake of the movie, they have implied that it's like some rich business tycoon and Shelley has seen something that she shouldn't have seen, and therefore this business tycoon like came back and fucked them up as like a hiding the witnesses type thing or some shit. It's some I'm not going to try and read too deeply into it because that's just what I got from it. But I think for aesthetically, the thing that I just really didn't get was the new, in the old movie, there's a remake coming. Oh yeah, Uli Witness, there is a remake coming. And if you want to go onto my YouTube, I have reacted to it's the most popular video on the Thirst and Vanity channel. If you want to go over there, youtube.com/@thirstandvanity, you want to go over there, you want to check it out, be prepared for some of the comments if you're one of those people that likes to go in and read comments and what have you. Is all right. It's definitely the most popular video I've made. It blew up out of fucking nowhere. It really did blow up out of fucking nowhere. I was not expecting the traction that it got, and it's been interesting. I'm not taking anything to heart, so don't worry about me. I'm all good. But the thing that I didn't understand, and I think the thing that really confuses me about the new stylization of it. Like I said, this wasn't something that I thought of when I watched the trailer. This was something I thought of a couple of days later. I watched the trailer on the Thursday, and this was a thought that popped into my head on Saturday. And I was like, in the original 1994 movie, Eric Draven is a guitarist. He's in a band, a metal band, you know, in a very heavily alternative scene. He's alternative, Shelley's alternative, all of the people that are involved in the entire movie are all alternative, you know? One of those things. Can't rain all the time. They're all alternative. So the step from being a metal singer to gothing up to become the Crow is a very small step. It's like he gets angry, sees the mask, the like Harlequin mask, and then goes, right, I need to, like, this is it. This is the fucking face I'm going to wear in order to avenge. This has sentimental meaning to me and my dead fiance. I am going to use this vision to enact the vengeance upon the people who have fucked us up. That makes consecutive sense. It's like, here is a situation, here is some meaning behind it, this is the reason why this has happened. You know? It makes consecutive sense. In the new movie, the implication from what we've seen, from what we have seen on the trailer, the implication is that they're alternative in a very different way, in that sort of like post-punk rap kind of, or dynamic, like mumble rapper, as people have been describing them. Very gangster, but alternative gangster type thing. And then they go from that.
Missed kind.
How's it going, Asari Greenfire? They go from that, where they're wearing baggy trousers, very light clothing, lots of tattoos, short cropped sort of, a short cropped mullet, like in a very colorful environment, to spontaneously becoming goth. Just spontaneously. What, like, literally just like, you know what? No. What I really need now is to wear a trench coat like they do in the 1990s and put shitloads of makeup all over my face. And it's like, okay, I didn't see any of, like, maybe there's meaning behind it. Maybe there's like a step-by-step process that is understandable and what have you. But from what we see is just like, puts black makeup on and then smears it around the face. And it somehow manages to go perfectly around to the mouth. Weirdly, very similar to the It movie. Another movie with Bill Skarsgård. I wonder if they were trying to step away from, I wonder if the reason why they had they changed the makeup was because they were trying to step away from the It makeup. Let me pull them up so we get, like, direct comparisons. So that is an official picture of Brandon Lee. So we'll go with that. And then we want new Crow makeup. Can we actually get a close-up of his face? Apparently not. We'll do it this way instead. Shush. Let me get an actual picture of the new makeup. Okay, this is probably about as good as I'm getting at the moment using the wonderful world of the internet, all right? Using the wonderful world of the internet. So this is a direct clip from the, like, this is literally me pausing the official trailer, okay? As you can see, they've just put shitloads of black makeup around the eyeballs, and then it goes out from the sides and round to the mouth, okay? Now they have, like, the Eric Draven character in this has got tattoos on the face, so these things are all just tattoos on the face, okay? But the makeup there is just around the eyeballs, and then it curves around from the edge to the mouth, okay? here we have a picture of the original makeup. This was the way that Brandon Lee, this is Brandon Lee, when they made the thingy. So you've got like the black sort of almost Alice Cooper-esque makeup, but with black lipstick. Like an even more goth Alice Cooper style thingies, you know? Which is a thing. But then I wonder whether, like, this makeup was a little too similar to the It makeup. You know, with the spikes above and below, the lipstick and the smiley bits that are on this makeup. Do you see where I'm coming from? Does that make sense? I wonder if they felt that it was too similar, so they pushed it out a little bit, even though they still now have makeup that goes from the mouth to the eyeballs. Alice Cooper, Mark Bolan, look in the original Crow. Yeah. Thing is, Brandon Lee is straight from the comic. Yeah. It's very true. Yeah. The original comic, that was the look. Long black hair, that makeup, you know? But like I said, even in the movie, they made it make sense. Whereas, yeah, I just wonder. I have my wonderings about whether that might have been the reason why they decided to change the makeup. You know? All good. How's it going, Forest Spirit Team? How you doing?
Panda to it! Oh, yes.
LOKing for gold are we? Bottom of the rainbow, don't forget not to get kicked out the wishes. They must be dancing up the garden path to a Sealy and dancing reels around you. Take the last of my bits.
Sorry, Greenfire. Thank you very much for your bits. Also, I have inscribed your name upon the Mirror of Vein by having your name upon the Mirror of Vein for 28 months there, Asari, you cheeky devil. You get access to my personal Snapchat. Not above the Snapchat, you cheeky devil. And of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you gotta roll over every morning, look in the mirror, and go, God, I look rough. But God damn, do I make rough look good. Ooh, sexy. Ooh, yes, meow, you know? Snobbish bastard, how you doing? I've seen the Crow and now I'm here. How is everyone? How you doing, snobbish bastard? Welcome on in. There is an advertisement going on, so you're going to have to bear with us momentarily while we do what is Valen wearing today. Because for those people that don't know, that might have just joined us, the what is Valen wearing today is something we do in the first ad break. All right, let me just mute. That's right, ladies and gentlemen, and all genders outside and between, it's time for What is Valen wearing today? Valen Vane is wearing a delightful smoking gown with a nice black cravat, which is far too fucking big because he couldn't find his original cravat, and a nice white shirt. Why? Because we're dressed like Vincent Price, because we're going to investigate some fucking myths today. But should we see what else has gone on? Let's do it. Hey! Yes, you cheeky devils. I'm also wearing nice black trousers to go with my gown of smoking variety. And we're back. We're back. We're back. It's all good. And breathe. Breathe, Valen. It's okay. It's all right. It's been a while since you've done exercise. It's fine. It's all right. It's okay. People get it. People understand. Oh, my lordy. Snobbish bastard, how you doing? How's it going? Welcome on in. Welcome on in. Thank you very much for coming over. You come over from... We've literally just been talking about the crow. Literally just been talking about the crow. So I'm glad that you decided to come over and say hi. Honestly, I needed this chaotic dancing tonight. You are very, very welcome, friend. Very welcome on in. How you doing? How's it going? So it's been an interesting couple of days with that. So JB Music, how you doing? Garden Sprinkler comment took me off guard. Oh, friend, I have seen some things. I have seen some things, you know. Actually, do you know what? The person that talking about the woman who made herself into a garden sprinkler, very nice lady, very, very nice lady. Chatted to her afterwards. She was really, really nice. Really nice bean, you know. Right, I'm gonna whip down, friends, because I'm so fucking far behind in chat. If I've missed anything vitally important, then please, by all means, copy and paste it. And looking for gold, are we? Yes. Yeah, we will be. We will be. Now that we've done the what is I'm wearing today, we will be jumping into the actual theme of today's Mythical Mondays. So for those people that don't know, we do one Monday a month where we decide to look at the origins of a myth, some description of myth. And we have done vampires, we have done zombies, we have done the curse of the Egyptian mummy, we have done Krampus, we have done succubus, and we have done witches. And we were going to do today, we were going to do werewolves, because that was the next one on my list. However, with it being St. Patrick's Day yesterday, we are going to be looking at, I put it to the vote, and the vote came in, and you people wanted us to look at leprechauns. The origins of leprechauns. So we're going to do that. We're going to do that momentarily, all right? As I said in the comments, pence-wise, yeah. Could also add the comic and it for comparison. Oh, yeah. Sorry, we'll move on, but I know what you mean, Ollie Witness. I know what you mean. Randomly had the perfect face for the crow makeup, yeah. These are the things. Some of the comments as well were absolutely savage. Yeah, on that thing. Hello, little gem. Hello, you beautiful bean. Hello, how's it going? And some of the comments on the original thing were absolutely fucking savage. Like, some people were saying that the only reason that the crow actually was successful was because Brandon Lee died, and it's just like, fuck me. Do you know what? I went and watched The Crow, and I watched the movie, and I had no idea. I think it literally was about two and a half years after I first saw the movie that I realized that Brandon had died in the making of The Crow, and I was like, fuck me, really? Jesus. But I loved it as a movie by itself before I realized any of that stuff. And it's just like, no, the only reason that it's a success is because he died. And it's like, no. That's like saying that the only reason that Batman The Dark Knight was a success was because Heath Ledger died. And it's like, no, it was a success because it was a fucking amazing movie. You know? Actually appreciate remakes. Some movies are good, but some are so of their time in other place that I can't watch them. Remakes have the chance to fix things. Do you know what, Ollie Witness? My view of remakes is really quite simple. I am all for a good remake. All right? I am all for a good remake. But when you do a remake, you need to, first of all, have a fucking amazing budget. You need to have the budget that you can justify, that you can absolutely lean into the fucking the elements of shit that they wouldn't be able to do in the original, you know, like they did with Dune. Dune is a perfect example of a fantastic remake. You know, in my personal opinion, Dune is a fantastic, like, the original 1986 movie, I really enjoyed. I thought it was a really, really good movie. The new movies are fucking sensational, in my personal opinion. But I understand. I think it's different because I understand the story. But the thing that they did great was the fact they really lent into the fandom. They lent into the fandom. They were like, cool, let's look at all of the really cool shit that the fans love. about the book, about the original movies. Let's look at the stuff that they love about the original movies and lean into that, so that there isn't going to be like the backlash is going to be, oh, it wasn't close enough or what have you, but it's still going to be really, like, they're really going to take, when they remake something and they just go, right, okay, we're going to take all of the stuff that makes everyone love the original stuff and we're going to throw it in the bin. We're going to throw it in the bin. We're going to do that. And then we're going to take the names of the characters, so we've got that continuity, and then we are going to, and then we're going to make something completely fucking different. That's when you're just like, like I said, loads of the comments were, if it wasn't Eric and Shelley, I would have given this more of a chance. If it was Barry and Tallulah, as I said earlier, if it was Barry and Tallulah, two completely fucking different people, and it was like, this is a Crow story, call it something else, call it fucking Dark Revenge, oh, I don't know, fucking whatever, do you know what I mean, call it Revenge of the Feathers, and just be like, and then put it underneath, just be like a Crow story. And it's just like, that would be a nice, it'd be a homage. And that way it'd be like, cool, we are doing a completely different fucking story. We are changing so much about it. This is like a completely different dynamic. It's a different person. It's a different lifestyle. It's a different thing. These things happened. And these are the reasons why the Crow has decided to bring their spirit back and what have you. Kind of like the second movie did. Like the second Crow movie actually did something similar. It wasn't, was it the second or it might have been the third? Did something similar where it wasn't Eric Draven, it was a different person, and but the problem there was it was kind of too similar. They tried to make it too similar to the original while not making it Eric Draven, which was a problem in and of itself, you know? There was more than one. There was 4 movies and a mini-series. Wild Squeak. I thought there was 3 movies, but I was corrected last time we looked into it. We looked into it, and it was 4 movies. Wasn't all 3 different couples? They might have been. The comics came originally, Snobbish Bastard. Yeah, definitely. Definitely. And from what I can see from the comics, I read a couple of the comics like when I was like 17 or what have you. Not the original story, but like some of the extras and what have you. And yeah, people have been saying on the comments that the original stories are far more brutal. Far more brutal. And one graphic novel. Oh, God's money. How you doing? How's it going? That's like the graphic novel was the one that started it, was it? Right, okay. I know that some people have been referring to the book. I don't know whether there was a book first or whether the book came afterwards, which kind of makes sense. I could imagine it, given the way that it is, I could imagine it being a graphic novel first. For sure. Revenge of the Feathers. I'd go see that when you're making it. Oh, Jesus, if only. So if that was the case, yeah, I don't know. It's a weird one. It's a really interesting one. Like I would lean so much into it if the trailer started with literally that, like, let's say nothing has fucking changed. The movie is exactly the same, but it's not Eric and Shelley. It's Barry and Tallulah. And the trailer started with, when somebody dies, a crow takes they're just like full dramatic shit. Music, shut the fuck up. And just go, when somebody dies, a crow takes their spirit to the land of the dead. But sometimes something so bad happens that the crow allows the spirit to continue on in order to get revenge for what happened to them. Da 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 da. Insert mumble rap story. Da 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 da. Check out Barry. He is the crow. Something bad happened to him. His girlfriend Tallulah saw shit that they shouldn't see. Oh, da 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 da. I'd be like, this isn't my cup of tea. It's not my style. It's not the way that I tend to do things. But they are taking the crow idea and they're going for a different angle. All right, okay. You know, not my cup of tea. I will still definitely compare it to the original because that is my cup of tea. That is my fucking upbringing, you know. However, I am prepared to suspend my disbelief because of the fact that it is a Crow story. It is not the Crow. But because they're just like, so we're going to get Eric and Shelley, all right? The well-known, loved characters that everyone fucking loves, all right? So Eric in the books is a mechanic, or like a metalhead mechanic, bit of a goth, bit of an alternative individual, metalhead mechanic in the 90s, all right? And Shelley is the most pure, most innocent soul, and they are falling in love, and their love is pure. Their love is absolutely fucking beautiful, and what great. All right, we're gonna take that, and then something fucking horrific happens. It's pure evil. It's like completely unjust, out of fucking nowhere, pure evil, because the world is fucking evil. The place is dark, it's dingy, it's horrible, it's disgusting. It's pure fucking vile, and what they go through is disgusting and upsetting and genuinely fucking mortifying. And I can't express the fact that what they have gone through is just purely unfair, and it's because of that the Crow takes Eric's soul and allows them to continue in order to get their revenge and seek revenge on these people who are just cruel for the sake of fucking being cruel. All right, we're gonna take all of that. Imagine all that stuff. That's gonna be great. That's gonna be fantastic. But we're just gonna keep the names, and the story's gonna be completely fucking different. Shelley's actually not going to be an innocent soul. She's going to be a convict, just like Eric is, where they're going to be in pink jumpsuits because they went to the same sort of rehab center or whatever. And she actually saw something that was supernatural, and an evil business tycoon was the reason why they get killed. They basically get like fucking assassinated. What do you think? Do you know what I mean? Do you know what I mean? No ankle, no saucy ankle for you, Ollie Witness, you thirsty individual. These moves give me some serotonin. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Hi, Van. How are you tonight? Music Man, I'm doing well. Thank you very much. Doing very, very well. We were just having a bit of a recap on the chaos that was me doing. It wasn't even reviewing. I wasn't reviewing jack shit. I was literally just reacting. I was literally just reacting to the Crow, the new Crow trailer that dropped on Thursday, and people think I'm gatekeeping now, which I'm like, all right, if that's gatekeeping for you, Jesus Christ, you have no idea what some of the fucking music people are like out there. Jesus Christ, you know. Never get sick of that, but thank you for the first smile in ages. You're welcome, Bumbling Bee. You're very welcome. We try to make everybody smile here. How's it going, Elizana? How you doing? Music plus dancing always instantly makes my day better. I'm very glad to hear it. Very, very glad to hear it. I guess the thing to remember is the new version is for the new generation. The original will always be loved by our generation, but a lot of young people is aimed at probably haven't seen the original movie, which I understand. I mean, I do understand that, Painted Lady, and I also get the fact that there is a trend within Hollywood at the moment of remaking old movies. People say it's to bring give something new to the new generation, but it's not. It's because Hollywood doesn't make the money that it used to make, and they're panicking. They are much less likely. I think for every 4 movies that have recently come out, 3 of them are remakes or well-known franchises, and 1 of them is an original concept. King Kong and Godzilla, the Ghostbusters, The Crow. Do you know what I mean? No worries, Pixie Bomb. You take it easy, beautiful bean. Rest up. You just lurk away. Nyasa, oh my lordy. And Luna Wintermoon coming in here, streaking all over the place. It's far too cold for that. Far too cold for that. Look, it was a little bit warmer earlier on. You got excited. You took all your clothes off. It's chilled down now. The sun's gone down. It is fucking freezing. Okay? Things got real serious. Can't explain on here. All right, little gem, you take it easy. You take it easy. And we are all rooting for you. We're all rooting for you, little gem. If you just need an escape, we're here to help. That is all grand and dandy. But you take it slowly, take it steadily. And remember that you are valid and people care about you. All right? The remake doesn't inspire confidence whatsoever. Yeah. When I watched the movie, I didn't know anything nor had access to any news. I knew that the movie was so good. Then it came the second one, saw it, and not so good. Yeah. Then noticed it wasn't the same actor and thought it must be because none of the sequels are as good. Yet years later, found out the actor dying. Yeah. One of the blanks wasn't blank. You know. Did you ever watch the June miniseries from 2000? I did. Yeah. You'll be so fresh. I watched the original 1986 movie. Then I watched the June 3-part miniseries from the 2000s. And then I watched the Children of June miniseries from the 2000s. So I watched all of those. I really loved the 1986 movie. The miniseries... The June miniseries was alright. It was alright. The Children of June was decidedly shit. But I can't say I was expecting much more. But the new movies are sensational. In my personal opinion. You know, earring chain looks very awesome. Thank you very much. It makes me very happy, you know. You blame the Crow for turning you goth. I'd say there is a heavy influence on my entire aesthetic, for sure. Haven't seen the second part of the new June yet, but I love what they went show, don't tell. That made you feel distance between the worlds. Oh, yeah. Oh, God, yeah. The Crow interview with the vampire, The Craft, yes, yeah. As a certified fun hater, boo to the remakes. Like I said, I am all for a remake, but you have to, if you are remaking a movie, you have to lean into the fandom. In my personal opinion, you have to lean into the fandom. You have to lean into the stuff that people already fucking love. You can change elements, but you really should lean into the fandom. Because otherwise you're just going to get what has happened with The Crow, which is 99% of the people that watch the... let's be liberal, all right? 90% of the people that watch the original movie, or that know the original comics, will be like, the fuck is this shit? 10% will be like, do you know what? All right, it's different. It's not what I'm expecting, but okay. But 90% of people are going to be like, what the fuck? Whereas if you really lean into it, people are like, okay, I can see what you're trying to do here. I have yet to be impressed, but I can see what you're trying to do here. You know? You know? Revenge of the Feathers. Gotta be done. Adding that to my list of things to do on the train Thursday. 8-hour train ride. Right. Okay. Friends. Let's be very, very clear. If you are going to watch The Crow, okay? If you're going to watch The Crow, or any of the... I can't remember what The Crow remakes are like because it's been so many fucking years since I've seen them, okay? If you're going to watch The Crow, massive trigger warning. Drug use, murder, sexual assault. Massive, massive, massive trigger warnings, all right? Our dear friend, Uncle Warlock, who is Warlock UK, I don't know whether they're here today or not, but Warlock UK has actually managed to edit a version of The Crow for me without the sexual assault scenes in it. They have taken the movie and they have edited it so that it doesn't have the sexual assault scenes in it, because those things are massive triggers. They weren't triggers for me when I was a teenager because I didn't have understanding and context and what have you, but they are massive triggers for me as an adult because I have a lot more life experience now, you know. So I can't watch the Crow as in its original format. However, a glorious member of this community has been very, very kind and edited it specifically for me so that I now have a copy without those scenes in it, and I am able to rewatch and love on The Crow once again. I haven't seen it yet. I haven't watched it yet, but yeah, I'm massive, massive, massive thank you to them for doing that. But yeah, if you have not seen the original Crow, expect all of those massive triggers. And yeah, graphic violence. Yeah, 100%. Expect graphic violence, lots of murder, lots of drug use, and a significant amount of sexual assault. And child neglect as well. All right? Those things all need to be taken into account. Anything else? Yeah, that's one of the things that I would say about the new movie. Going back to that side of things, the new movie is the original movie because of all of those triggers. The original movie is an 18 for obvious reasons. The new movie looks like it's going to be a 15. The new movie looks like it's going to be a 15, and I have said it since fucking time began. When you take a franchise that is an 18 plus franchise and you make it into a 15 because you want more people to pay fucking money to go in, you are ruining the franchise. They did it with Alien, they did it with Predator, they've done it with so many old horror movies, and it's just like, yeah. Rating of the new Crow movie. Age rating of the new Crow movie. It doesn't look like he's been rated yet. No, it doesn't look like he's been... The 7th of June is due. No, I can't find anything. I will say that I do just feel really sorry for the cast. I feel sorry for the people that are working on the movie, because I hope I'm wrong. I genuinely hope I'm wrong. I hope that it ends up being a fucking phenomenal movie and people are just like, oh my god, Val and Vane, you were super fucking wrong. This is such a great movie. And I'm like, do you know what? Fair play. Hold my hands up. I am happy to be wrong. I am happy to be wrong. Unfortunately, I feel at this stage, from what we've seen, I think they've set themselves up to fail. And I think that it's going to really tar the... it's really going to tar all of the people that worked on it. Which is a real shame. From what I understand, Bill Skarsgård is a great actor. As is... what's their name? As is FKA Twigs. From what I understand, they are absolutely amazing actors. And yeah, I think that I just feel sorry for them. Do you know what I mean? I just feel sorry for them because I don't think it's going to work. Which is interesting because, like I said before, it worked. It was a remake of a very well-known cult classic movie. And they remade it massively, and it's been successful, and that great, fantastic. I would like to be wrong. What are the credentials for a 15 rating? I have no idea. I know for a PG, you're only allowed like 1 swear word in it. I think you're allowed up to 3 shits and 1 fuck. For a 12, I believe you're allowed... Do you know what? We can literally look. Movie rating system. So you get PG, yeah, all that jazz. No, that doesn't help me. Okay, U is universal. You can see it. Everyone can see it. PG. And then they got 12, So on a 12, you're not allowed any promotion of potentially dangerous behavior which children are likely to copy, no glamorization of realistic or easily accessible weapons such as knives, no endorsement of antisocial behavior. Discriminatory language or behavior must not be endorsed by the work as a whole. Aggressive discriminatory language or behavior is unlikely to be accepted as a 12. Misuse of drugs must be infrequent and should not be glamorized or give detail of instruction. Language, there can be moderate bad language. Strong language may be permitted depending on the manner in which it is used, who is using the language, and its frequency within the work as a whole, and any special contextual justification. There may be no nudity. There may be nudity, but in a sexual context, it must be brief and discreet. Sexual activity may be briefly, discreetly portrayed. Moderate sex references are permitted, but frequent crude references are unlikely to be accepted. There may be verbal references to sexual violence, providing they are not graphic. Everything else can be implied, but not presence. Threat of horror, there may be moderate physical and psychological threat and horror sequences, although some scenes may be disturbing, the overall tone should not be. Horror sequences must not be frequent or sustained. Violence, there may be moderate violence, but not to dwell on any detail. There should be no emphasis on injuries or blood, but occasionally gory moments may be permitted if there is justifiable context. For 15... dangerous behavior, for example, suicide, self-harming, and asphyxiation, should not dwell on the detail which could be copied. Whether the depiction of easily accessible items is accessible will be dependent on the factors such as realism, context, and setting. Discrimination, the work as a whole must not endorse discriminatory language or behavior, though there may be racist, homophobic, or other discriminatory themes and language. Drugs may be shown, but the work as a whole must not promote or encourage drug misuse, for example, through detailed instruction. The misuse of easily accessible and highly dangerous substance, for example, aerosols or solvents, is unlikely to be accepted. Language, there may be strong language, very strong language may be permitted depending on the manner. Nudity, there are no constraints on nudity in a non-sexual or educational context, but sexual nudity may be permitted, but strong detail is likely to be brief and present in comic context. Sexual activity may be portrayed, but usually without strong detail. There may be strong verbal references to sexual behavior, but anything using pornographic language is unlikely to be accepted. There can be strong verbal references to sexual violence, but no depictions of sexual violence. And a strong, sustained focus on sexual threat is unacceptable. There may be a strong threat and horror. Sustained focus on sadistic threat is unlikely to be acceptable, and violence may be strong, but should not dwell on infliction of pain or injury. Strong gory images are unlikely to be accepted on a 15. And then you get 18, which is everything outside of pornography, and then R18 is specifically for explicit works of sex or fetish material. Okay, there we go. We've gone through them all now. Blacktastic, oh, wow, how you doing? How's it going? Answer a quick question for me, my guy. Would you rather Ross Parks bench press or Auntie Jemima cosplay? I have got no idea who either of those people are, so I couldn't possibly speculate. Couldn't possibly speculate, I'm afraid to tell you. But welcome on it. And I don't understand your other question either. Oh, Onion Pencil. I have two chats open, so I can keep an eye on both. on the off chance that something like this happens, actually. You know. Have we looked at giants yet for Mythical Mondays? We have not. Not by any stretch of the imagination. I'm going to try and quickly whip down. It's low effort bait. That doesn't surprise me. You know what? It's been a while since we've had a good troll. New generation fed up and more picky, taking receipts. People making people be accountable. Which, to be fair, I get. Making people be accountable is all grand. Do you know what I mean? I mean, unsurprisingly, Blacktastic, I'm not gonna answer your spontaneous things. Do you know what would be cool? If you just like came in and joined the conversation that we were already having, as opposed to being like, hey friend, what about this or this? What about this or this? What about these things or that stuff? Huh? Huh? What? You're starting a new convo. Good for you. We're in the middle of another one. So I'm gonna go return to that. There's a meme that says in 1984, it's 1984, I'm buying tickets for June and Ghostbusters. It's 2001, I'm buying tickets for June and Ghostbusters. 2024, I'm buying tickets for June and Ghostbusters. I mean, to be fair. And you know what? Like, I have to say, I'm gutted. I'm genuinely gutted that I didn't do a reaction video. Now that I've done a reaction video for The Crow, I'm gutted that I didn't do a reaction video for the new Ghostbusters movie, because I fucking loved it. I like the original Ghostbusters movie. I enjoyed, to a certain degree, the second Ghostbusters movie. The good old Vigo the Carpathian, you know? I enjoyed those movies. I loved them when I was a kid. They were really cool and fun and what have you. And the new, like, they remade them and a couple of times, and I haven't seen any of those because they didn't wow me by any stretch of imagination. But they're bringing back Ghostbusters, and they've got the original cast. And it's like the fucking next generation. It's like Egon's kids or something like that. And I'm like, fucking hell, this is cool as shit. Like, this is like genuinely really interesting. Bye. Like, straight up just not reading the room continually. Bye friend, bye. See you later, bye. Yeah, I'm good. I'm genuinely good that I didn't get the that I didn't record my reaction to the new Ghostbusters 2, because I remember watching it being like, all right, okay, like, if again with bias because of how much I enjoyed the original Ghostbusters stuff. Do you know what I mean? And it was like, okay, it's Egon's kids, and I'm like, oh, right, okay, here we go again, fucking Spy Kids a million. Oh look, they've got the kids of the Ghostbusters in order to revamp it, make it a kids movie. All right, here we fucking go again. And then I saw the original Ghostbusters, and I'm like, you're fucking shitting me. No. I am excited to see the new Ghostbusters movie, because they have done what I said before. They have lent into the fandom. They have absolutely lent into the fandom. They saw the fandom. They went, cool. How do we really bring on this new... Like, we want to do a new Ghostbusters movie. The other Ghostbusters movies we didn't really work because they didn't quite fit with, like, the alternate dimension Ghostbusters or what have you. It's like, okay, see how it, like, it was, from what I hear, the Ghostbusters movie that had like an all-female cast was actually quite good. I haven't seen it myself just because it didn't wow me. It did, like, I watched the trailer and was like, all right. It just hasn't been like, whoa, oh my god, I gotta watch this. Whereas with this one, they have lent into the fandom. They've been like, hey, look at this. That we've got some of the OG content so that you can really love on it again. Do you know what I mean? Didn't reach the bar for Ghostbusters movie. That's fair. I think I need to rewatch the new... I really need to watch the movie. Yeah, this was the thing. I watched it and was like, fuck me. Like, this is genuinely interesting. I feel like I might do more reaction to... more movie reaction content, especially for stuff that I feel, like, nostalgic about. Do you know what I mean? How you doing, Lady Cleo? Hello, you beautiful bean. I actually really love the new one with kids. I haven't seen the second one yet. I don't know. I didn't even realize there was... Is this the second movie with the new one with kids? Really enjoyed the All Femme one. As a movie itself is not as a movie in itself, but not as a Ghostbusters movie. Ah, okay, that's really interesting. Prince. Go check out Lady Cleo Cabaret. Lady Cleo is a glorious friend of ours, a wonderful, wonderful being, especially if you love your cabaret bits and pieces. Wonderful specimen of humankind. Well worth all of your love and attention. How you doing, Lady Cleo? How's it going? Hey, it was mostly towards that one female comedian that everyone hates. Oh, I don't know. This is shit that's going over my head now. This is shit that's going over my head now. Children of June made me go back to read the books. The Sci-Fi Channel mini is flawed due to budgetary shortcuts. That doesn't surprise me. Budgetary shortcuts always cut shit out. Whereas this is where the new Dune movies do really, really well because of the fact that that shit isn't in it, you know? That shit isn't in it. Right, I'm going to whip all the way down because I am so fucking far behind. You know what I mean? Kate McKinnon was amazing. I don't know who that is. Lost on stuff. Do you know what I mean? One of the kids came out a few years back and wrapped up Egon's story after the actor died. It's beautiful. Oh, I didn't know that. And then is this like the second one then? Is it like the new movie is like the second in the series of with the kids and stuff? You were too nice to me? How dare you? That wasn't nice. Nothing nice about it. Just facts. Straight up facts, you know? There were two of the Ant-Man guy and the kids. Oh, shit. I did not know this. I did not know this. I've literally just... I mean, I can't say that I'm like an active movie buff. Do you know what I mean? Most of the time, many of you who have been here for a while, I don't have the fucking time to sit and watch movies these days. I'm trying to make more of an effort to actually, like, chill out and relax a little bit. But... I don't generally speaking have too much time on my hands to just sit and watch movies and stuff. But yeah, so I didn't even realize there was another Ghostbusters movie with Egon's kids. I thought this was the first one. I was just like, oh shit, that looks really good, you know. But again, they lent into the fandom. They really lent into the fandom, and it's like, this is cool. You have seen the fucking assignment. And you have risen to the task. You've gone, cool. This is a brand that has a shitload of fans behind it. What can we do to remake this, to rehash the brand, resurrect the brand itself, whilst also understanding the plights of the fans that already exist? And also make it so that it's easily understandable for anybody new that comes along, like all of the new generation. And I feel like that kind of thing is fucking great, you know. The remake, I can't remember if Judge Dredd movie with Carl Urban. You mean Dredd? Dredd I found interesting. I liked it. I did genuinely enjoy the movie, but there is a... Oh, shit, what's it called? Ah, shit. Nope. I'm sure it's this one.
Ooh, you little stalker.
Thank you for the follow, you beautiful bean. Yeah, there is a movie called The Raid. It's an international movie. I think it's an Indonesian action thriller. Zakana, how you doing? Welcome on in. Hi, vampire. I'll take it. I'll take it. If only I could remain youthful and beautiful for the entire thing. The Raid is so good. So I saw The Raid and fucking loved it. It is brutal. It is absolutely savage. And I saw The Raid and I fucking loved it. And then Dread came out and I just went, this is just The Raid. This is just The Raid. The app hates me. No! 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 The app hates me Onion Pencil. If you try and like close it down and then come back into it, there might be a pop-up for you. Sometimes when you subscribe, it doesn't automatically do it, and you kind of got to refresh the page. And I think with the app, you've got to close it and then reopen it. But yeah, there was an Indonesian film called The Raid, and it's about these two police officers who go into a block of flats that is owned by a gang, a drug cartel, and how the two police officers get too deep and have to get the fuck out. All right. Like they didn't have a huge budget for they said very well. You know, like I said, Snobby Bastard. I genuinely enjoyed it. There we go. There it is, Onion Pencil. I genuinely enjoyed Dredd. I thought it was a really interesting take on the Dredd franchise, and especially considering the and law stuff of the original Dredd movie, which I like the original Dredd movie, not because it's good, but because it's cheesy as fuck, you know? I like that. I like the cheesiness. It's like what I would call a Sunday afternoon movie. When I've woken up, I'm hanging out my asshole, I've just got over the headache, and I'm sat there smashing Maltesers in my face, regretting my life choices, watching some cheesy 80s action flick like Judge Dredd, you know? Onion Pencil! I should not describe your name on the mirror. Vain. By having your name on the mirror vein, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat, not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil. And of course, you get access to all the sex and little emotes. But the most important thing is you go roll over every morning, look in the mirror. Oh, God, I look rough. But god damn, do I make rough look good. Ooh, harra, sexy. Ooh, yes, meow, you know? Tank Girl was fucking amazing. Oh, I love that movie. I fucking love that movie. On a scale of 1 to Kung Fury, it was a solid 7. Fucking Kung Fury. Kung Fury is the most 80s movie never to have entered the 80s. Do you know what I mean? I just get introduced to me. Oh, fuck. Tank Girl was next level fucking brilliant. So my old neighbor was in the same dorm in college as the guy who, the original artist for Tank Girl. They shared a dorm together. And yeah, that's how I got onto Tank Girl. And I was like, fucking hell, this is sensational. Yeah, it's wild. It's wild. Because I had no idea. And I saw their drawings and I was like, fuck me. Because they were also a graphic artist. And I was like, fuck me. These are amazing. These are fantastic. And they're like, oh, yeah. And it's very similar to Tank Girl. And I was like, what's Tank Girl? And they were like, what the fuck do you mean, what's Tank Girl? Here's some things. These are from things. And they were like old paper. It wasn't like a graphic novel. It was like paper bindings of stuff. And they were like, this was a comic that me and my old roommate used to do. Or me and my old housemate thing. And I was like, the fuck is this? And yeah, they studied together. They were in the same room or dorm or whatever together. And yeah, I was just like, oh shit. Well, I never, you know. But anyway, what was I saying? Yeah, so that was my thing on Dredd. I was like, I really enjoyed Dredd, the movie. I really enjoyed the rehash of it. I wish they could have done some more with it. I don't think it did amazingly well at the box office, which is upsetting because I thought that it was going to be. Dredd was a good example of a well done remake. They took Judge Dredd. They took all of the elements of him. They modernized it a little bit too much for a lot of people's things. I think they modernized it. Like, obviously, they tried to do it to a current audience, so they didn't have the massive fuck off shoulder pads and stuff, which I understand. I was a little bit gutted about it, but that's only because I was a bit of a fanboy. And the thing for me was it felt a little bit too much like The Raid. I feel like if I'd have never seen The Raid, I'd have been like, oh shit, this is fucking amazing. But because I saw The Raid first and was like, so they just made The Raid with Judge Dredd. They just made The Raid. That's upsetting. But never mind. Okay. Massive shoulder pads were truly missed. Yeah, exactly, right? Those massive fucking pauldrons or whatever they're called. You know? Friends, right, I'm going to go make myself another cup of tea because we've got well off topic because we were definitely meant to be talking about leprechauns today. We've got well off topic. Friends, I'm going to go make myself a cup of tea and go visit the old urination station. And when we get back, I will jump into talking about leprechauns. Okay, we're gonna get right into the actual leprechaun shit. Okay. So, friends, get up, have a stretch your eyes, look at them in the distance, then look back again. Grab some kind of beverage, hot, cold, or if the time is permitting, flamboyant as fuck. There we go. If you have not taken your meds today, take them now. Take them now. Take those cheeky little meds, you little bastards. If you're able to do so. I know that sometimes they are heavily time oriented, but if you are able to take some meds now, then please do so. Don't forget to do it. And if you're wearing a binder, have a couple of deep breaths, stretch those lungs out, stretch those rib cages out, and never wear a binder longer than is medically recommended, which is approximately 6 hours. All right, I'll be back in approximately 2 minutes. Well, I'll be back in 3 minutes. Let me run a 3-minute advert.
Subscribed, missed kind.
Let me run a 3-minute advert to get it out of the way, so that we don't have to do it again. And then we'll jump straight into learning about leprechauns, all right? But first, see Lizzie, I shall now inscribe your name upon the mirror vein. By having your name upon the mirror vein, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil. And of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you gotta roll over every morning, look in the mirror, go, God, I look rough. But god damn, do I make rough look good. Ooh, sexy. Ooh, yes, meow, you know? All right, friends, don't go anywhere. I'll be back momentarily, you cheeky devils. All right, I won't be a second. Won't be a second. Welcome back, you cheeky devils. Welcome back. Let me get rid of these things. We're all good. We're all right. Got some beautiful places in the UK. Yeah, I mean, I literally typed in Irish screensaver for our Be Right Back screen in order to give us in the mood for our educational sessions. How's it going, Chunk? Hello, you beautiful being. Hello, you cheeky devil. How's it going? How are you doing? You're a subscriber and you got given advertisements. The scandal. The scandal, I tell you. How dare they? How dare they, Chunk? That is outrageous. I think Twitch be twitchy. Twitch be twitchy is for sure. Because I definitely do not have it so that subscribers are seeing adverts and what have you. Yeah, now. How's it going, Psycho Siren? How you doing, you beautiful being? All of the gloriousness. Donna Sylvia, a long time no see. Hope you're doing well. How you doing? Did you wash your hands? I washed my piss mittens. Snobbish bastard. Always wash your piss mittens. You never know what kind of weird air could be happening when one is urinating, you know? Is Alan to be talking about leprechauns, making me homesick? Phoenix Defense. It's true. It's true. We are going to be jumping into the leprechaun talk, you know? I want to say, because of you, I've talked to other streamers into putting take your meds in their bot wellness message, and I will randomly toss reminders in chat, usually when I'm taking my meds, and because I just remembered to take them. One little thing that you did the first time I was here reached pretty far. Oh, Donna Sylvia, thank you very much. I'm glad I got that from a viewer. I got that from a Proxgon. A Proxgon literally said fucking 3 years ago, 4 years ago maybe. I was just about to go on break. I was like, hey, friends, I'm going to take a break. I'm going to go visit the urination station. I'm going to go wash my piss mittens. I'm going to do all the bits and pieces that I do. And then a Prox was like, hey, everybody, just remember to take your meds if you haven't done already. And I was like, oh, my fucking God, can I steal that? And they were like, yeah, sure. And I was like, amazing. Right. That's it. That is now a thing. I do not take meds myself.
Missed kind.
You not allowed to go pee yet, ha 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 ha.
How dare you? I mean, I did, but I just went. It's all right, Luke. It's all right. How dare you? How's it going? How you doing, you beautiful bean?
Little stalker.
Thank you very much for the follow. Snobbish bastard. I can say hello to you because you've been in chat all day. How you doing? How's it going? Taking meds message is very useful on exactly. Lucas Bond. 007. I have inscribed your name upon the mirror vein. How you doing, stranger? How's work? How's things? I hope that you are not being slave-driven into an early sleepy state, you know? Good, just chilling. I'm glad to hear it. I'm glad to hear it. We're about to learn about leprechauns, so you're welcome to come and join us, you know what I mean? In a hotel room, but home tomorrow. I'm glad that you're home tomorrow. You get worked far too fucking hard, friend. Far too hard. But you've come in for the 52 months. Fuck me, Lucas Bond. 52 months. That is fucking outrageous. By having your name upon the mirror at Veiny means you get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil. And of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you'll roll over every morning, look in the mirror. Oh, God, I look rough. But God damn, do I make rough look good. Ooh, sexy. Oh, yes, meow. You know? Yeah, I know. It's gone so quick. That is fucking wild. 52 months, buddy. That is fucking wild. You said it before your break, and I just got another streamer adding it to over the weekend. Thought I'd let you know. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. We try to do it. I mean, I've got a timer alert that comes on and tells everybody to take their meds if they haven't done already, and then we do it at the breaks. That's the way that we do things. That's the way we do things, you know. For the Leprechaun lore, you can just get Changeling the Dreaming rulebook. There's a ton of info. To be fair, I've gone for the Google. I have Googled, as much as I do appreciate your World of Darkness reference there, snobbish bastard. I have been in my fair share of TTRPGs. I have gone to Google and I have pulled up some good old history websites, to find out a bit more about leprechauns. All right, let me bring the music down, because we are going to do that now, friends. We're going to jump into learning about leprechauns, as it is Mythical Mondays, and I've been chatting for fucking 2 hours before we've even got into it. All right, so we're going to learn about leprechauns today. For those people that don't know, Mythical Mondays is where we take a myth, a legend of some description, and we deep dive into finding its origins. We have done vampires, we have done zombies, we've done Curse of the Mummy, we have done Krampus, we have done witches, and we have done the succubus. And it's all been very, very interesting. Like, literally finding out shit about how like the vampire started off as like a wraith style creature, how the Curse of the Mummy was actually media, like British media, how zombies weren't a horde of flesh-eating corpses until the 1960s. They were just known as voodoo servants until the 1960s, when the movie Dawn of the Dead, Day of the Dead came out. Dawn of the Dead? Day of the Dead? Oh, Night of the Living Dead. Wasn't even that. It was Night of the Living Dead. The 1960s brought out Night of the Living Dead. Thank you very much. Yeah. Night of the Living Dead. That was the first movie that ever had a horde of undead eating people. That was the first ever reference ever that actually brought that around. Zombies aren't even dead. Yeah, we actually looked into the science of zombies when we did it, because we looked really into the voodoo, about how like medically how it all works. The last cases of zombieism, which was in like the mid 1900s. It was really interesting. It was really interesting. But all of those videos are available on our VODs channel, which is VODs and Vanity. This video will also be going on the VODs and Vanity channel. If you are already on the VODs and Vanity channel and you're watching it now because of the VODs and Vanity channel, hi, how you doing? Thank you very much for coming along and saying hi. If you enjoy what you're hearing, please, by all means, think about pressing the subscribe button. If you, and that's me doing self-promo. Woo, go me. But today we're going to look into leprechauns. The leprechaun. I am Irish in myself, or I have Irish heritage, should I say. Let me be more specific. My father's side of the family are all very Irish. So we're going to jump into this. We're going to jump into it. Also, at the time of recording, it was St. Patrick's Day yesterday. So that was why we're doing this. Just sub to the VODs channel. Thank you very much. There is a playlist called Mythical Mondays, and they're all on there. They're all on there. So if you want to check it out, I think I've also done it as well, so that I've marked it. So it's like where we've got our just chatting stuff, and then the marker will be like 3 minutes ago now, where we're going to be like, right, cool. We're now we get into the actual information, the deep diving, and we learn together. Do you know what I mean? No worries, Music Man. You take it easy. Go do your thing. Do you know what I mean? You see a creator around a town, and later the SFX artist. Oh, I missed a bit of a conversation, but I'm glad you're enjoying stuff. Glad you're enjoying stuff. You've filled my watching for the foreseeable future. Huzzah! Do you know what? I have to say, JB Music, it's been really fucking interesting. Some of the things that have come out, I would never have expected. The Krampus one in particular was really fascinating to see where that originated. I also loved the Succubus one, but that was because I love lust and I also love theology. So the origins of that story I found absolutely fascinating, as you do. But now we're going to be looking into leprechauns. Okay, so for those people that don't know, a leprechaun, as we understand them today, are usually small old men, usually with some kind of giant ginger beard, chin strap beard, no mustache, usually. Not always, but usually. And they always seem to be wearing green. You will see them with like a little green top hat and weirdly a green top hat and then like late 1600, early 1700 clothing, which is wild because it's slightly clashing of period dress there, but you know. They are mischief makers. They certainly are mischief makers. They're usually very drunk, and the whole thing about them is if you catch a leprechaun, they can grant you 3 wishes. Or, as we understand them today, the thing is, if you catch a leprechaun, they will grant you 3 wishes, and if you ever get to the end of a rainbow, there is a leprechaun's pot of gold stashed there. All right? That is what we know. That is what I have always understood. Wait, Chunk's a leprechaun? I mean, Chunk's not 3 foot tall, but I mean, maybe. It's possible. I haven't seen him in a green top hat recently, you know? There's a Leprechaun horror movie series. Yes. Yeah. I didn't even realize there was a Leprechaun in space, but I did know that there was a Leprechaun horror movie series, which is all about, like, it's weird. The Leprechaun horror movie series blends the Leprechaun myth with the monkey's fist myth, the monkey's hand myth. Oh, monkey's paw. That's the one. The monkey's paw. The monkey's paw is, you get a monkey's paw and it's like an ornament. It's a shriveled, mummified monkey's paw that's usually in like a claw shape. And when you make a wish, one of the fingers goes down and it grants your wish, but it grants your wish in a really unnerving fashion. So it's like, we want £200. In fact, there is an old story. There is an old short story called The Monkey's Paw. And it's like, it grants your wish where the family wish for like £200 in like early 1900s. And the monkey's paw granted their wish. But the way that they got the £200 was because their son died in a manufacturing accident at work, and the company gave them £200 compensation. So it's that whole cursed wishes. It's like, you will get your wish, but the consequence is going to be fucked. All right? So, yeah. So let's jump into it. Let's see where we go. All right? So leprechauns are figures in Irish folklore who guard hidden treasure, regarded as small and incredibly agile male fairies or goblins. This is, by the way, from worldhistory.org, okay? Leprechauns live solitary lives and can be sources of mischief for the unwary. They enjoy playing pranks because they're usually pissed out their faces. Leprechauns are infamous for being extremely difficult to catch or trap. Even if a leprechaun is caught, the captor must keep them always within sight, or they will not give away the location of their treasure, usually a crock of gold coins. Leprechauns share many characteristics with more ancient creatures from Irish, Celtic, and wider European mythology. Interesting. But since the 19th century CE, they have risen to be the dominant position of being the most recognizable symbol of Irish folklore. Okay. So we have some things here. We have some things there. Interesting that it's already recognizing their origins, all right? Leprechauns were part of the Irish oral traditions before they were written in the form of epic poems in the High Middle Ages. One of the indicators that this is the place names, or is in the place names. For example, Leprechauns in country Waterford derives its name from the Hill of Leprechauns. Oh, shit. Oh, okay. So although leprechauns really hit big time in the 19th century, they go back much further and is often assumed and certain their origins in essential characteristics can be traced back to many similar supernatural figures in ancient Celtic lore. Okay, give me some ancient Celtic lore. Give me the lore. Give me it. You know, like Jinn, Hellkitten. Yeah, that curse thing. That's what the horror movie's based on. But I don't know about that because we've got to remember that old Celtic fae, in fact, I think fae in general, like fairy creatures, spirits, nymphs, jinn, etc. I'm the law. Exactly. Those original fae creatures were never nice. They were always tricksome. They were never like nasty either. It was very rare that you would get an evil spirit, but you might get a vengeful spirit, but you would never get like an evil one. It was always like tricksome. They always played tricks. They always did things because it would make them laugh. They always, like, a lot of people blamed casual misfortune on the fae. So if something fell off the table that they weren't expecting to fall off the table, they would blame the fae, you know? If they had a particular trail of bad luck one day, they would blame the fae. That was the kind of thing. The fae is fairies for people that don't know, you know? Or they were local gods in some cases, yeah. Like, you get stuff like Pan and stuff like that, and they become more local deities and what have you. Okay, the origins of Leprechaun, Lugh, and water sprites, which is L-U-G-H, Lugh. According to some scholars, the word leprechaun comes from the ancient Irish Celtic god and cultural hero, Lugh. Lugh was originally the god of the sun and light, and then he became a great warrior ruler of ancient Ireland. Lugh's stature literally diminishes over time as the Christianization of Europe gathered pace. He was eventually transformed into Lugh Cromain, meaning stooping Lugh, and as he now inhabited the underground world of Sid, where the other gods were relegated to as people forgotten their traditions and embraced new religions. Oh shit. He then becomes a sort of fairy craftsman, and from there, Lugh became Leprechaun, the diminutive fairy goblin of medieval folklore. So there was actually, in old Celtic ways, there was actually a place, like, I knew there was a place for dead gods, because in a lot of European old deities, they would die like humans would, but they could only die from, they wouldn't die of like old age and stuff like that. They could only die by being killed. So it's really interesting that in old Celtic tradition, there was a place for forgotten gods. The Sid, S-I-D-H, Sid? Or Sidde, maybe. The place for the forgotten gods. The dead gods? Yeah, the place for the forgotten gods. And stooping Lugh. So at one stage was a great warrior, but as they lost the faith of the people, they became an old man and became stooping Lugh. I love that. I fucking love that. Even besides, outside of the leprechaun side of things, I love the fact that and they become a fairy craftsman, okay? The Fae were cunning, tricksy, and mischievous. They are not helpful or genuinely kind. They always have ulterior motives. Never trust the Fae. Never trust the Fae. I'm afraid I only speak English. And my mods only speak English. So if you could kindly refer to everything back in the English, that would be wonderful. If you can't speak English, then I'm afraid that I can't help you here because we only speak English here, you know? You are some kind of vampire. I could be. I mean, at the moment, I'm definitely not because I enjoy the sunshine too much. But I could be. I could be an almighty, mysterious lord of vampirism. Unfortunately not. I age far too much for that, you know. But welcome on in. How you doing? Is it Vasenka or Vasenka? Welcome on in. How you doing? Valen the Daywalker. God, if only. That would be wonderful. Leprechauns have another ancient source of inspiration. The small water sprites of Celtic mythology. These elves or fairies known as Luchop or Luchopane first appear in literature in The Adventures of Fergus, son of Leet, which dates to the 8th century MCE. So after Christ and whatever, you know.
Ooh, you little stalker.
Thank you very much for the follow, you beautiful being. Welcome on in. I don't like to call people out just in case they're lurking, but you're very, very welcome on in. How you doing? How's it going? Yeah, you're a real vamp, goddamn. I mean, don't give away my secret. Don't give away my secret. It's all shh. It's okay. Shh. No, but nobody knows. It's all right. You can keep a secret, right? Right? So Terry Patrick found some forgotten gods, small gods. Yeah. I'm already a fan. Well, welcome on in. How you doing? Do you mind if I call you Senka? Is that okay? Is that all right?
Me. Ooh, you little stalker.
We're digging deep into the wonderful world of leprechauns today. Once a month, we look into the mythology of different parts of the world. At the moment, we're focusing mainly on Europe because that's the mythology I know too well. But at the moment, we're looking at leprechauns. This is because it was St. Patrick's Day yesterday, we're basically looking at leprechauns. It was voted for by the community. Do you know what I mean? You're a real vampire? I mean, like I said, shh, don't say nothing. Don't say nothing. Kvi, I'm afraid, like I said, I don't speak any other language other than English. So if you could translate it to English, even if it's insulting, I will happily take it. Do you know what I mean? I'll happily take it. All over my face, like a bukkake wet dream. Vampire, I could be Autumn. There's only one way to know for sure. And that way is by putting me on a sunbed and seeing what happens. Does he bite? Only with consent. How you doing, Nibirin? How you doing? Bite my neck, please. Oh. Depends. How tasty is your neck? There's an expert on Celtic historians that you can look up. He's an expert on the societal and history stuff. His name is Dr. Ray Howell. When I say expert, I mean he's a professor, I think. Oh, cool. We will delve deep and have a gander. Do you know what I mean? Only if you ask nicely. Exactly. Only if you ask nicely. How you doing, Calandra? How you doing? How's it going? Can you say no? When I don't understand a word, there is no chance in hell I will say it. Unless I know it's come from a long-time community member. It's come from a long-time community member that I might be tempted. But generally speaking, I don't tend to say words that have come from new peoples, you know? Plus, we're in the middle of something. Come on, read the room. Read the room, friends.
Followed me. Ooh, you little stalker.
Looks like you have some Cyrillic leprechauns in your chat. That's fair enough. That's all right. We're welcoming our people. We try to be open-minded and welcoming, you know. Can you make me a vampire? Oh, I'd have to get permission from the prince for that, you know. I'd have to get permission from the prince, and that can be problematic. Unfortunately, much as I look like a prince, I am not a prince. You know, education first, exactly. Dr. Ray Howell. Okay, so if I type in to the Google eyes, Dr. Ray Howell, leprechauns. The archaeologist. Okay, amazing. Got all the books. That's fantastic. But have you said anything on the internet for about leprechauns? Nothing. Nothing has popped up. Nothing has popped up. If I type in Dr. Ray Howell with leprechauns, nothing pops up, you know? Are you killing people? No. You see, I'm a hedonist. And hedonism requires pleasure. And people tend to stop having pleasure when they die. So I much prefer to keep people around. Do you know what I mean? Keep people around. Do you want a bagel for breakfast? It depends on the bagel. You know, Love how every culture has tricksters, right? You're a sex educator? I am, yeah. I am sex? I mean, I certainly can be. Anyway, we're trying to do to Leprechaun stuff, you know? Leprechauns have another ancient source of inspiration, small water sprites. Yeah, we talked about that. So, the mischievous sprites that captured the hero Fergus while he was asleep, took away his sword, and attempted to carry him over the water. Fergus wakes up when one of his toes touches the water, and he manages to grab 3 of the sprites. So these are a potential element of it. Let me have a quick look down the rest of this article and see if there's any more information specifically. Okay, all right. So it says here there's another possible source of inspiration from the Leprechauns was terrible monsters known as the Leprechauns, which appear in the 12th century in the Book of Invasions, where they're male spirits seen in wider Europe folklore that are said to haunt cellars, living alone and often dressed in fine red clothes. So I know that this is a thing that we've definitely like thrown out there before, is that much like Santa, good old Santa Claus didn't start in a red suit. Coca-Cola put him in a red suit. Leprechauns didn't start in green suits. They didn't start wearing out green. They started out wearing red, like most other imps. Van, there's a leprechaun. Can't help myself, do you know what I mean? Can you backflip right now? No, because I'm in the middle of something. Good lord. So leprechauns, like most imps, like most of the impish fae folk, started off in red of all things, you know? Leprechauns definitely didn't invent marketing. Right, tell me about it. Then we've got the characteristics, the enduring figure. Yeah, okay, so that's that one done. Let's have a look at some other websites that have got more stuff. The origin of the leprechaun. You know? How old are you? How old do you think I am? Given the size of the forehead, remember the size of the forehead. Given that size, how old do you say I am? You know? So the leprechaun story has long been a beloved aspect of Irish lore. They're believed to be a part of a famous piece of famous folklore that are traditionally known to be members of the fairy family.
Flee!
Oh my lordy, ladies and gentlemen, and all genders outside in between, delve deep into your pits of popcorn and throw them at the raiders, throw them at these cheeky devils. Look at these people coming in here. I mean, really, could you even imagine who do they think they are? Good lord, it's the colony. It's the colony with their potatoey piece. Okay. The real question here, friends. How is Colo? Did you survive, Colo? Did you survive?
Yeah, you subscribed. Most kind.
Did you survive, Colo?
We come in potato eye piece.
You little stalker.
We're coming.
Potato.
All of the potatoey piece. All of the potatoey piece. We love the potatoey piece. How's it going? How you doing? Friends, go and check out my dear friend. Hello, it's Colo. Hello, it's Colo is an exquisite human being who we love very, very dearly. They are glorious and full of gingery nonsense, and we love them very, very dearly. They have today been playing Resident Evil 4. They had a charity redemption where they were playing all of the Resident Evil gloriousness, and I didn't watch the gameplay because I didn't want to be ruined for Resident Evilness, but I did watch Colo's reactions. I opened the tab and then put another tab over it so that I could see just Colo's face, so that I could witness the terror, because Colo does not play horror games. Colo doesn't do horror games. That's not a thing. I swear, what a game. I'm so proud. I did 2 whole chapters and you didn't die? That's amazing. That is amazing. Fantastic news. Gloriousness. Colo suffers through them. It certainly does. Certainly does. I am so proud of you. I'm so proud of you, Colo, you beautiful bean. I'm so proud of you getting through all that horror stuff and what have yous. Good lord. Working hard tonight? Yeah, doing my best. Doing my best. We're doing some stuff. Friends, Bumbling Bee has redeemed a Praise the Mods. Could you do me as a favor and throw out some mod loves in the channel? Say a massive thank you to those wonderful moderators.
Yeah, you subscribed. Most kind.
because the trolls are out in force tonight, and just when we're trying to do some education stuff today, friends. You know what I mean? Are you planning to stream it, Valen? That'd be one hell of a watch. Yes, yeah. So my plan with Resident Evil 4, the Resident Evil stuff, is we played 7, we played 8, and I want to play 9, because that's like a story arc in and of itself. That's like the Ethan Winter story arc. So I want to do this Ethan Winter story arc, and then I want to go back to the first game, because I never played any of the originals. So I want to go back to the first game and play them in order so that I get a bit more of the background and stuff and what have you. Friends, if you are new here, 2 things you need to know about this channel. 1, you're not allowed to apologize. Faux pas, individuals, faux pas. Instead of saying sorry, try saying thank you. Instead of saying sorry, I'm late, say thanks for waiting. Instead of saying sorry, I'm such a burden, say thanks for being there for me. It'll make you a much more positive individual. 2, if you're under the age of 18, I have to ask you to leave. I know that Colo has a far more, I'm not going to say family friendly, I'm going to say family friendlier. A family friendlier stream. And therefore, if you are under the age of 18, I do have to ask you to leave, because I'm a colossal filth wizard, and I don't want to be corrupting the ears of the young. Do you know what I mean? I don't want to do that. PG adjacent. Yeah, Kariana. Yeah, exactly. PG adjacent. Right, let me inscribe these names upon the mirror vein. Colo, if you or any of your wonderful, wonderful individuals need to disappear off, grab some kind of snaffly treat, grab some delightful beverage, please go and do so. Please go look after yourselves. Today, friends, we are deep diving into myths today, all right? They're not family friendly, but PG-13 adjacent. And do you know what? Today, we were talking about movies, so we know what PG-13, well, we know what a 12 covers. So we know what that's all about. We're covered. It's great. You know, it's like no real violence, no real gore, but, you know, swearing is appropriate if in context. Basically, you know? Right, where was I? What was I doing? Pmux and Kerjo. Both of your names have been inscribed upon the mirror of vein, which means you get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil. Look, just because I said I'm over 18s.
You little stalker.
Thank you very much for the follow, you beautiful bean. Just because I said I'm over 18s does not mean you get access to that, you cheeky devil. And of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you go roll over every morning, look in the mirror, and go, God, I look rough. But God damn, do I make rough look good. Ooh, sexy. Ooh, yes, meow. You know? Friends, today we are doing a deep dive. So once a month we do something called Mythical Mondays, all right? Where we look at an old myth and we deep dive and find the origins of that myth, okay? We have done vampires, we have done witches, we've done zombies, we've done the curse of the mummy, as in like the Egyptian mummy curse. We have done Krampus, we've done succubus. And today we were going to be doing werewolves, but with it being St. Patrick's Day yesterday, the community voted that we would deep dive into leprechauns, okay? So that's what we're doing today. Well, so far, we haven't been at it for very long because I got far too carried away with talking about movies and stuff. But so far, we have discovered that many scholars believe that the origin of, or one potential origin of the leprechaun myth was an old Irish god, an old Celtic, ancient Irish, ancient Celtic god called Lugh, L-U-G-H. Okay? Who was the god of sun and light and an ancient warrior among their people until Christianity came and took over most of the Emerald Isle. And basically, Lugh ended up going to the place that they have literally listed as Sid, S-I-D-H, which is the place for forgotten gods. All right? It's the place for forgotten gods, which is mind-blowing to me that that place even exists within any kind of theology. It's like, by the way, you're just going. And they went from being called Lugh to Lugh Crumhain, which is stooping Lugh. Seat is pronounced she. Oh, thank you very much, Soren. Thank you very much for the correction. She. The land of forgotten gods. She. Yeah, all of these old ancient Celtic words, please by all means correct my pronunciation. I very much appreciate it because I like to give out correct information. So, Yeah, that's why we've got kind of so far. We also found out that originally leprechauns didn't wear green. They were originally many of the origin stories potentially compares them to water sprites and creatures that would dwell in fine red clothing in cellars. So yeah, we were looking at that, some of the European myths that might have influenced it and what have you, you know. Friends, we just a big heads up. We only speak English here, and we've had a lot of people come in and speak. I'm assuming Russian based on the alphabet. However, I am timing out everybody that speaks in using that alphabet because they've come in and just basically tried to derail fucking everything while I'm in the middle of stuff. Fine red clothing like you are wearing now. I mean. But friends, if you need to disappear off, all you beautiful people from the colony, I fully understand if this isn't your cup of tea. That is perfectly grand. But yeah, we're going to be jumping back into it momentarily. You got a theory about vampires are not fact deeply allergic to garlic, but they spread the rumor in hoping their victims season themselves with garlic before battle to turn them into a tastier snack. I can understand that. Completely and utterly. But I will say that when we did the vampires, which I will say that the VODs are all available on the VODs channel. So I've got a VODs channel, the VODs and Vanity YouTube channel. That's where I stick all my VODs. When we did the vampires, that was the first one we did of the Mythical Mondays. And we basically found that the vampires were originally a type of ghost, which is fucking madness to me. And not only that, but I'm a bit passionate about vampires, so it kind of makes sense. But not only that, but the reason why they went from being ghosts, like wraith-like creatures, to walking undead that drank the blood was because of science. Science went, no. The increase in science across Europe and scientific discovery across Europe went, it's completely impossible for a ghost to exist. So what must obviously be happening is they are walking corpses that drain the life essence from a person. And in accordance with the church at the time, life essence, the soul, was carried through the body using blood. So when you gave away blood, you were giving away part of your soul. When you were bleeding out, your soul was escaping from your body. And vampires drank blood because they were feeding off the life essence of a person. Mind-boggling. So yeah, so that's an example of the kind of shit we get up to in these Mythical Mondays. All right, they've been really interesting. What's a soul? I'm from the Colo community. Oh, Koriana, the soul is the thing that you gave Colo when you first ever subscribed and/or were gifted a subscription to Colo. You remember that moment, that little moment where you just went, oh, something's a bit different. That moment there, that was actually the passing of the soul to Colo as the almighty ginger. You know? And that was that moment. That was that moment. Q energy vampires from what we do in the shadows. Yeah, basically. Yeah. I just absorb energy. The colony needs a soul. Exactly. Look, it's just the way it was. That was way before that. She hugged me and gilled me. Oh wow. Look, in which case, good luck. Met Kuriana more than 10 years ago. Oh my lordy. Colo took what was left of my soul the first time I met her, and we also did the hug thing. She did offer to return my soul, saying that it was sullied and soiled, and I said, look, finders keepers. Finders keepers. Look. You take it. No returns. No take backsies. Go on, be off with you. You know? Anyway, back to stuff about leprechauns. So that was kind of where we got so far. So this is a different side. This is the Trafalgar.com, the real word history of leprechauns. It says the origin of leprechauns has been long beloved of the Irish folklore, believed to be a part of another famous piece of famous folklore. They are
Hand
traditionally...
it to me, go.
Oh, my
Hand
lord,
it to it.
come on.
Hand it to it.
Reminder to self, try and not pass vampiric culinary hints to the caterer. Time to head to bed. NN everyone.
Kerjo, you cheeky devil. That's a very specific reference as well, Kerjo. Thank you very much for the 100 little panderings. I very much appreciate you. Go sleep. Go do what you need to do. Buffka. Go do your thing. Go do your thing, you beautiful bean. I really appreciate it. I really, really appreciate you popping by. And that goes the same for everybody, all right? I very much appreciate your attention. I appreciate you pandering to my ego. But if you need to disappear off, go do what you need to do. Go do what you need to do, all right? Very part of the famous, part of another piece of famous folklore, traditionally known as a member of the fairy family. Yep, we were talking about that earlier. Tales of these small creatures first emerged in the 8th century when legends about tiny water dwellers began circulating among the Celts. Their name is thought to be, so this is another origin potentially of their name, from the word Luchorpan, meaning small body. No surprise, as they're said to be 2 to 3 feet tall, and they live in tiny dwellings underground, like underground caves or hollows of tree trunks. They're famous for being cobblers of the fairy world, and their name is also associated with the old term Leprechauns, which means shoemaker. This profession is supposedly what earned them their iconic pots of gold. Think of the tiny creatures as imaginary. The belief in them in other closely related fairies was actually widespread throughout Ireland. Is one of the reasons that the icon is of Irish culture. Over the years, the history of Leprechaun has become associated with everything green. They are often depicted as old men dressed in hat and suit of this color, wearing a buckled shoe or smoking a pipe. However, this was not always the case. In fact, you may be surprised to know that they were originally depicted as wearing red. Over the time, it evolved into green wearing, as many theorized it was due to the general popularity of the color green throughout the island, and also because it was referenced to the Emerald Isle, of course, the classic. Whatever the reason, the green has become synonymous with Leprechaun and St. Patrick's Day alike, which is interesting, to say the least, you know? Runable, you take it easy. Go do what you need to do. Oh, you just, go sleep, Colo. And also, not only go sleep, but also take some time to chill after, like, actually freaking yourself out using horror games. All right? Go do what you need to do, you beautiful being. I appreciate it. Thank you so much once again for bringing all your people over. I appreciate it. How you doing, Nagasaki? Hello, you beautiful being. How's it going? Shamrock colored. Well, Ireland was always known as the Emerald Isle purely because of how green it is. It is a very lush country because of how nutritional the ground is, but also the fact that it's a very wet place. You know, what do you need for plants? Water and dirt. They had good dirt and lots of water, so there was a lot of plant life. You know. Lots of plant life going on there. Loving the robe. Thank you very much. It makes me feel educated. Friends, go and check out Nagasaki. Nagasaki is a beautiful, beautiful being who we love very, very dearly. Well worth your love and attention. Also, was introduced me to the phrase lady balls. And I have to say I love it. You know, I have to say I love it. Never been to Ireland. Maybe next year. This year, South Africa again. For the first time in 6 years. Good Lord. I've been to Ireland a lot, but I've got family over there. So it was like an annual trip, you know. Water and dirt. You mean my apartment? I mean, who am I to say? Maybe you can call it the Emerald Apartment, Holy Witness, right? What we're getting into tonight, we're getting into leprechauns. And we're finding out. This is the reason why I'm wearing the educator's outfit. Because, you know, naturally educators all look a little bit like Vincent Price. But yeah, so we're looking into leprechauns. We've been derailed a couple of times, and I got very carried away with movies at the talk. But we've basically found out that one of the origins, it seems to be a mix of folklores from old water spirits to let me reopen the last closed tab. So old water spirits from Ireland, Trixem, like the old Fae were always Trixem. An ancient Celtic god known as Luch. Who was the god of sun and light and became a great warrior and ruler of ancient Ireland until he basically retired as a god after the Christians came over. Went to the place She, which was the place of forgotten gods, and became the craftsman of the fairy folk. Where was the other thing? Yeah, fine red clothes. So there was the Cluracan. This was the thing that I read but was meant to say. So there's also reference to them being very similar in characteristic to the Cluracan or Leprechaun, which is a male spirit seen in wider European folklore, said to haunt cellars, living alone and dressed in fine red clothing. A lot of Leprechaun, the original Leprechaun myths, all wore fine red clothing. And I did read somewhere, I think we might get onto that in the next thing, that originally they had tricorn hats as well. They didn't have any of this top hat stuff. The top, which actually goes well with the rest of their things. How's it going, Friendly Jake? How you doing? Long time no see. I hope you're doing well, you beautiful bean. The rest of a leprechaun's outfit should go with a tricorn hat. Like, that outfit goes well with the periodic tricorn hat, but for some reason, they're now wearing green top hats, you know? So living alone dressed in bright clothing, the Cluracan sometimes carries a purse full of silver coins. They're small in size but large in appetite. Their favorite habits are smoking and drinking, much like many times you will see a leprechaun doing. They're said to be rather lazy and prefer residence in well-stocked wine cellars, and they will partake of their finest vintage. However, they will scare away thieving servants. So if your basement was filled with a Cluracan, then which is potentially one of the original, the potential origins of the leprechaun myth, they would actually scare away thieves, but they would thieve themselves every so often. They also share similarities with the brownies in Scottish Gaelic folklore, who live in barns and do chores at night. So brownies, which many of you who live in the UK will understand, there's like a girl's guide. Before you become a girl's guide, should I say, you can be a brownie, which was the whole thing. They're like brownies. They do chores and help out and earn badges and stuff. Another potential origin is the Fardarig, who is an ugly little fairy with a wrinkled old face. In some regions of Ireland, he's very tall, while he's regarded as being being able to change his size at will, and very fond of a practical joke. However, some of the practical jokes can be lethal, hence why they are often potentially considered as evil leprechauns. However, if they are caught, they can grant wishes. Oh, no. A good trait of the Fardarig is if they so wish, they can release people who have been trapped in fairyland, in the Fey Wilds. Oh, a little tickle of the cough there, you know? Like Irish leprechauns. Yes, no, going to Irish leprechauns. Deep diving some old school mythology here, you know? Find it amazing they do not want to mess with the Fey mounds. Good, bad luck, and anger in them. Many ideas. If anyone did watch the series Charmed, they make fairy. Do you know what? A lot of the fairy mounds, they found that a lot of the fairy mounds, especially in like Ireland and Scotland and what have you, are actually old burial sites from like the Woads and the what were the people that spoke Ogham? Were they the Woads? Pre-Woads, maybe. Love Brownies, the original movie Willow. Oh yeah. The Brownies. We watched Willow in one of our movie nights the other week. You know, totally not Vincent Price. Definitely Alistair Cookie. How dare you? This is I could have my mustache back at the moment. I can shave in a pencil's mustache. That can happen. That could happen. That could occur. You know, according to the dreaming leprechauns are a distant type of werewolf. What the hell? What? Really? That's interesting. Very different. Do you know what I mean? That's a reference. Wish more people knew that game. Changeling the Dreaming, old World of Darkness reference. After the medieval period, leprechauns became the favorite of many writers who elevated them to the position of such dominance that few other types of Irish goblins and fairies are widely known. Despite the fact that they are many and often much more remarkable than leprechauns. T. Crofton Crocker, in his Fairy Legends and Traditions of the South of Ireland, published in 1825, and other works, ensured that leprechauns eclipsed all other fairy goblin figures in Irish folklore. The ball just kept rolling, with authors such as William Allingham writing his celebrated poem Leprechaun around 1870. Even Hollywood got in with the act in 1968 in the musical Finian's Rainbow, starring Fred Astaire. The film itself was an adaptation of a successful stage musical, but despite being nominated for several Academy Awards, blah, 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 Academy shit. Okay, leprechaun traditions. Let's have a look at some of the traditions before we had a look at stuff. The druids were just holy people of whatever, whoever the people were. So whether it be Woads or Celts or fucking Gauls at some point, if I remember correctly. Like druids were like the priest equivalent. They were the holy people that would speak to the spirits. They would speak to the gods, speak to the spirits, speak to the fairies. They were the people that were able to, that were most like, they were basically the people with the most amount of fey charisma, you know? They didn't necessarily have, they weren't like a people of themselves. Do you have a channel in Discord for a list of reference material for each mythical topic? I don't, Alithzana, but what I do is I do tend to put them, or I think I tend to put them in the like VOD of each one. I know I always intended to do so. He says, now thinking, did I actually do that when I exported the VOD? The Picts, yeah, I think the Picts were who I was thinking of, C. Lizzie. I think the Picts were who I was thinking of. Okay. So, let's have a look at the traditions and beliefs surrounding Leprechaun. So, obviously, you got the pot of gold. Key component in the Leprechaun story is the pot of gold, known to possess, so they're known to possess it and hoard their prized pots of gold. Traditionally hide the treasure at the end of a rainbow, which naturally, if anybody knows anything about science, knows that you can never get to the end of a rainbow. And as a child who grew up visiting Ireland a lot, I can tell you right now that many, many days were spent trying to find the end of rainbows. And like I said, Ireland is a very wet place. Ireland is a very, very wet place. Billy Connolly, the Scottish comedian, does an entire skit on the fact that the Scottish people were from Ireland originally, and the Irish, basically, who emigrated to Scotland, were like, hey guys, look, come with me. We're going to go to an even rainier place. All right? And that was effectively how the Scots came about, because they wanted more rain than Ireland could provide. And therefore, I will say that there are an awful lot of rainbows in Ireland. You get a lot of rainbows in Ireland. All right? Because the place is real wet a lot of the time. So many, many weeks of mine as a child were spent running down back lanes in the arse end of fucking Ireland, jumping through fucking farmers' fields, running away from sheep and or bulls, trying to finding old fairy trees, the fucking terrifying fairy tree. I remember an old ghost story as well from there was a burnt shack halfway up the hill behind my grandparents' old holiday home that doesn't exist anymore. And it was an old burnt out shack that was all crumbled, like an old school burnt out shack. Like they didn't have bricks, they had rocks that were like mortared together. Do you know what I mean? And there was a ghost story. The ghost story, fucking hell, gee, we are going back here. The ghost story was the story of the bar of soap. And I remember being like, the fuck are you on about? a bar of soap. How is a bar of soap scary? What the fuck are you talking about? And it was a ghost story of an old soldier who was trying to find his way home and got lost. Like, we're talking ye olde musket and iron ball and musket, all right? And he stumbled across this house. And he went into the house. Oh, he knocked on the door and was asking for shelter because there was a horrible, horrible storm across, as happened in that area of Ireland. A fucking horrible fucking storm. And so the old soldier knocked on this door, and a little old lady answered the door and said, "What is it you require?" And he said, "Can I please come in for some shelter away from the storm?" And the little old lady said, what will you give me to shield you from this storm?" And he said, whatever you want that is within my possession, I will give you. And the little old lady went, "Okay, not a problem. Come in, sit by the fireside, have some soup." And he sat there, wrapped in blankets, eating his soup, and was talking about how he was going home to marry the love of his life. He'd fallen in love and went away to war, and now that he's coming back from war, he can go home and finally marry the love of his life. And the woman said, "Oh, that's a beautiful, beautiful fucking thing. That is a beautiful thing to do. That's so wonderful. I remember my old husband who ran away to war and he never came back." And he said, "Oh, that's such a shame. That's such a terrible, terrible shame." And she said, "Would you like a bath?" So that she boils the water over the fire, pours him this bath in like a fucking old barrel tub. And she lets him have the bath. And then the boiling water keeps boiling. And he suddenly finds that he can't get out of the bath. And she boils him down and then skims the top of the bath. She boils the soldier down, boils him to death, and skims the top of the bath and makes soap out of him. She boiled him till there was nothing left, and then made soap out of his fat. Was she a she? Yeah. She was, it was understood by me as a child that she was a spirit of some description, a vengeful spirit who was bitter about the fact that her husband ran away to war and never came back. You know, that got dark very quick. Oh yeah, doesn't it just? And the whole thing was the ghost story element was that the spirit of the man was forever tied to that house and the surrounding area, and he would wander like boiled body, horrifically formed. He would wander through the fields trying to find his way out, to find his way back to his love. Oh God, ancient Irish, the old Irish stories never end. So yeah, we went on a bit of a tangent there, but that was a ghost story from my old childhood when I was a kid, growing up in parts of Ireland. I visited Ireland every year, every summer, and that would be going on for it. Oh yeah, Nightmare Fuel for Children. Oh yeah, because it started really nice to lure you into a false sense of security, to shit all over your dreams, as are all ghost stories that are told to children. Jesus, oh, the nostalgia, friends, the nostalgia. So the pot of gold. Go back to leprechaun traditions and beliefs surrounding them. So you got the pot of gold, which obviously a lot of people desperately tried to find the end of a rainbow, and you can't find the end of a rainbow because rainbow is refracted light and therefore doesn't technically have an end. Excuse me. They are also lucky symbols. Leprechaun story says that capturing the small creatures will secure you a wee bit of good luck. in addition to 3 wishes. With this in mind, they've become associated with the luck of the Irish. Yeah. I remember that they could also trade, or when I was growing up, if you found their pot of gold, you could either keep the gold or you could trade it for wishes. Romance isn't dead. Oh, Persephone, right? Right? No, I love it when McSteffels boils me into soap. As you do. Bring in the mediums to rescue him. I don't know whether it'd work. People just tend to stay away from the whole thing there, you know. Gold, I thought it was like a desk at the end of a rainbow. Just a desk. Yeah, for you, I like desks. Maybe a golden desk. How would you like that? A golden desk, or maybe a pot of desks, just for you. You know. They're also known as tiny little tricksters. Looking for fortune, they also seek to gain their gold. The teeny men are also known to be tricksters. They say to deceive humans and serve as a warning against greed. And some even believe that they hide their gold simply to lure out unsuspecting victims. And when they're granting their captors 3 wishes, they often instead lead them astray. So that's where the tricksome element of it comes in. And I've heard that story before by Irish people in pubs, by drunken Irish old people in pubs, where they talk about the leprechauns. And I was like, yeah, I was trying to find the end of the rainbow. I was wanting to find the pots of gold. And they were like, oh, careful. Some people believe that the gold's there just to lure people in. It's the bait on the end of their fishing line to basically get you to wish from them so that they can play tricks on you. You know, it's just like fucking hell. Sights and sounds. Oh, this one's interesting. Keep your ears open. They can often be heard tapping their tiny cobbler hammers. Yeah, I did hear about this thing that because they're cobblers, you can hear them like hammering away. On shoes and stuff, on the shoes of the Fae, and dancing a jig when they get too pissed. Okay. Brilliant. I love it. So the first documented evidence that we have got of leprechauns seems to go back to the old poems and sonnets of the 8th century. They were one of the primary one that I'm getting here is that they were originally known as water spirits, the Leprechaun, which means small body. Then they said these spirits merged with household fairies, developed a penchant for heavy drinking, so no cellar was safe. It's interesting to note that leprechauns are often associated with wealth, particularly gold coins. And therefore, cobbling in the Fey world must have been quite lucrative. Oh, shit! I didn't know that Warwick Davis, the person who plays Willow in the film Willow, actually was the leprechaun in all 6 of the Leprechaun horror movies. Well, shit. That's a fucking interesting one. There's a lot of luring victims in Celtic folklore. Yeah, there's a lot of luring victims and a lot of stealing of children. I have come to be aware. A lot of changes. There's quite a few fairy stories, especially like the British Isles fairy stories, where children would be replaced with fairy babies. And like very much like the cuckoo, they'd steal your child and replace it with their own child that looked like you, that looked like exactly like the baby, you know. How you doing, Carol? How's it going? Read 2 original origins of the word too, which might be true. To be fair, I think the thing is that there's no definitive knowledge. It's just about interesting information, like to potentially found it. Do you know what I mean? Reading Welsh folklore before I was 9. It was edited. The more gory, the more I loved it. Oh God, sorry, that's amazing. I love that. I told this here before a few years back. Rainbow is refracted light. You see the refracted light in the distance and only the upper side. It would form a circle since you are the one observing it. So basically, the base tip of the optical cone. We have been the treasure all along. Oh, I love that. I love that. You are the base and the tip of the optical cone, and therefore you are the treasure. I love that. That's a beautiful way of looking at it, actually, Nibiran. But I know that it is definitely a circle, because if you get high enough in the atmosphere and you see like rainbows through clouds, especially if you're flying towards them and stuff like that, it does form a perfect circle. Because I know that one of the myths / beliefs / worries / superstitions was, if you saw them, like in the old days when planes were like a new thing, when aircrafts were a new thing, seeing one of those was seen to be some kind of portal. And if you flew through it, you would end up somewhere else. And it was like, oh, that's interesting. That's mighty interesting, you know? Leprechaun in the Hood was so campy. I have not seen any of the Leprechaun movies. I have not seen any of the Leprechaun movies purely because I cannot get my head around the cheesiness of it. Like, it has to be so fucking cheesy. It just has to be. I'm a sneeze. I can feel it in my nose holes. You know? Bend over and show me your buried treasure. Nothing buried about my treasure. It's all there. Ready and waiting, Persephone. Ready and waiting. Yama's Foul Books have a fun to take it. Yama's Foul Books I fucking loved when I was a kid. Absolutely fucking loved them when I was a kid. They were so such an interesting take on the way that fairies worked. And Leprechauns was LEP Recon, which I thought was quite a fascinating dynamic. A really interesting take, for sure. For sure. Owen Colfer was, I think he was a child when he wrote those books, if I remember correctly. He was like a kid. And modern day depiction of Leprechaun is that of a man clad entirely in green. However, Irish folklore describes men who wore red outfits and a tricorn hat. There it is. There it is. Ladies and gentlemen and all genders outside and between, delve deep into your pits of popcorn and throw them at the raiders, throw them at these cheeky devils. Look at these people coming in here. I mean, really, could you even imagine? Who do they think they are? The scandalous nature of it all. Oh, my lordy. Prepare for adventure. It is Jay Britone. Jay Britone. How's it going, Jay? How you doing, you beautiful individual? How's it going? What were you up to today? Tell me all about it. Tell me all the bits and pieces. Tell me the things. Tell me all the stuff and the things and the stuff that is happening. Friends of mine, dear chums from my stream, go and check out the glorious Jay Brain. We've raided Jay Brain quite a lot recently, which I fucking love because you're always a good time.
Jay Britain Nat 1 Jay Britain Dance Prepare for Adventure. Jay Britain Dance Jay Britain Nat 1.
You were doing some just chatting. What were you chatting about? What were you chatting? What shit were you chatting? Was it just an entire stream dedicated to how beautiful and amazing I was? Do you know what I mean? That's great. It was supposed to be a Final Fantasy 16 stream, but you ended up talking about theme parks for 4 hours. Entirely fair. Entirely fair, Jay, if I'm completely honest with you. I was meant to start, like, we've been doing a deep dive into Leprechauns today, because we do Mythical Mondays once a month, and it's like a deep dive into the origin of some description of myth. And today was meant to be Leprechauns, but we ended up chatting for 2 hours about about fucking movies and movie bits and pieces and what have you. Do you know what I mean? Also, whether he looks good in a beanie. I could imagine Jay looking pretty good in a beanie. I could imagine Jay looking pretty good in a beanie, I have to say. I can see that happening. I can see that happening for sure. Do you know what I mean? It's Jabba Day, apparently. To be fair, we're talking about leprechauns. Leprechauns twisting our minds, making us all jabbery, you know? And eggs as well. What's the origin story of the movie Leprechaun? Warwick Davis. Willow, it turns out, basketball game. Willow is the origin story of the movie Leprechaun, as we have just found out that the person who plays Willow is also the person that played the Leprechaun in all 6 movies. So, official canon law, Willow went on, saved the baby, learned some magic, realized that he hated everything, became a leprechaun, and fucks over the world. You know, casual shit. Friends, go and check out Jay Britton. Jay Britton is a fucking hilarious individual, a phenomenal voice actor. You may know him from things like Frostpunk and other glorious things. Also TTRPG if you like your tabletop roleplay stuff. Also roleplay stuff if you like your like Wild West roleplay stuff. They're on Ranch RP at the moment, doing 2 of the most entertaining characters that have ever existed. The local celebrity Scooter Brown and Obadiah Colt, the very pensive and serious but happy-go-lucky lawman. Do you know what I mean? No, go do you think? Go do you think, Jay? Thank you very much for bringing people over here. Friends, if you're new here, 2 things you need to know about this channel. 1, you're not allowed to apologize. Faux pas, individuals, faux pas. Instead of saying sorry, try saying thank you. Instead of saying sorry, I'm late, say thanks for waiting. Instead of saying sorry, I'm such a burden, say thanks for being there for me. It'll make you a much more positive individual. 2, if you're under the age of 18, I have to ask you to leave. I've got to ask you to leave.
Ooh, you little stalker.
You shouldn't be here if you're under the age of 18.
Ooh, you little stalker.
Because you've just been in Jay's stream, and Jay also has an 18+ channel. But on the off chance you've snuck through the gaps. All right.
You little
Look at all these follows. Thank you very much for the follows. I appreciate it. Pandering to my ego like that. Oh, you cheeky devils. Yeah, if you've managed to sneak through the gaps, then please, I ask you to leave, disappear off, come back when you're 18. We'll have a good laugh.
Ooh, you little stalker.
Because I talk about sex all the time, and I am filth incarnate.
Ooh, you little stalker.
Look at all these follows. Thank you so much for all the follows, you beautiful beings. Loving the nails. Thank you very much. They need to be redone. They are very chrome at the moment, but they do need to be redone. I'll probably get them done at the weekend.
Little stalker.
How you doing, Bob Dreams? Also, Bob Dreams.
Subscribed.
Oh, my lordy. And Alec Wallace. Alec Wallace coming in for the 9 months. What are we calling our baby? What are we calling our baby? Bob Dreams and Alec Wallace. Both of your names have been inscribed upon the mirror of vein, which means you get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil. I see you. See the thirst in your eyes. I see what's going on here. And of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you got to roll over every morning, look in the mirror. Go, God, I look rough. But god damn, do I make rough look good. Ooh, sexy. Oh, yes, meow. You know? So yeah, friends, today we are deep diving the origins. So we do Mythical Mondays, okay, friends? We do Mythical Mondays. We are deep diving the origins of the Leprechauns today. We've done a few of this. Jennifer Aniston got a movie career on that film. I've got no idea, Ruinous. No idea, I'm afraid. I don't know much about the Leprechaun movie. I've not seen them. I'm deep diving the myth, you know. So yeah, today we do Mythical Mondays, which is where we once a month we deep dive into the myth of something. We find out the origins, where it all began, where it all started. We've done vampires. We found out that vampires were originally some kind of vengeful wraith ghost that sucked the soul out of people, very much like, I don't know, creepy ghosts. Yeah, like wraiths, vengeful ghosts. We did zombies, where we found out that the modern interpretation of a horde of flesh-eating corpses didn't come around till the 1960s.
Subscribed. Most kind.
Midgarda, thank you very much for giving that sub to Persephone. Thank you so much for these follows, friends. I don't like to call people out just in case they're lurking, but you're very, very welcome here. We love you very dearly. Persephone, I shall once again inscribe your name on the mirror of vein. It's been a while, but it's very good to have you back. Very good to have you back. By having your name on the mirror of vein, as you just heard, got to roll over every. Oh, you got to first of all get access to my personal Snapchat, not a bum Snapchat. I know times haven't changed that much, cheeky devil. And of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you got to roll over every morning, look in the mirror. Go, God, I look rough. But god damn, do I make rough look good. Ooh, sexy. Ooh, yes, meow. You know? How's it going, Sales? How you doing? Midgarda, thank you very much for giving that sub. That's not true. You told us. It's evidently very moist in here. Otherwise, my Valporian would not have popped up there. Nibirin, thank you very much for the 134 little panderings there. Good lord. That's not true, Van. You told us a very clean romantic story about turning one of the turning the one that you love into soap. That is true. I basically retold a story from my youth It was a ghost story that I was told in Ireland when I was chasing rainbows to try and get a leprechaun's pot of gold. But that's the thing. That's the thing. Friends, by the way, Jay has obviously gone off and gone to a meeting and what have you. Friends from Jay's stream, if any of you need to disappear off, if you need to go grab a snaffly treat, go grab some kind of delightful beverage, please go do so. Go look after yourselves. Go do what you need to do, you beautiful beings, all right? But yeah, we'll jump back into it. Quick explanation of Mythical Mondays. Mythical Mondays, like I said, we jump into the origin myths. We've done vampires, we've done zombies, we've done the curse of the mummy, we've done Krampus, we have done witches, we've done succubus, and today we are doing leprechauns. We were going to do werewolves, but today we're doing leprechauns because it was St. Patrick's Day yesterday, and the community voted on it. So we were like, cool, we'll do that. So far, we have discovered, a bit of a recap. We have discovered that there was an old...
Ooh, you little stalker.
Thank you very much for the follows, you beautiful beings. I really appreciate it. There was an old Irish god called Luch, L-U-G-H, who was the god of the sun and light. He was a warrior king of Ireland, and at one point supposedly ruled over the entirety of Ireland. However, as Christianity rolled across Europe and what have you, Luch was forgotten and went to a place called She, which is, and I love the fact that this exists, it is the underground...
Yeah, you subscribe.
Hello?
Miskind.
What is going on? What is happening here? It is the underground layer where the underground layer, it's the underground layer where the forgotten gods live. It's the underground layer where the forgotten gods live, which I love the fact that they within the mythology of the Irish Celtic people, there was a place for forgotten gods, you know? I haven't seen you say hi in chat, so I don't want to read your name out in case you're subscribing and still don't want to come out of lurk, which is perfectly okay. But I will inscribe your name upon the mirror of Vane. Make sure I get their name right. By having your name upon the mirror of Vane, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil. And of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you got to roll over every morning.
Panda to me go. Panda to it. Panda to it.
Play the game.
Interruption.
Really? Really, Calandra? Dean's not here. McSteffels isn't here. And you're carrying on the tradition. Thank you very much for the 100 little panderings, you cheeky little devil. But the most important thing is you got to roll over every morning, look in the mirror, and go, God, I look rough. But goddamn, do I make rough look good. Ooh, sexy. Ooh, yes, meow. You know?
Yeah, you subscribe.
Oh, come on.
Miskind.
For those people that are new here, all right, you may have noticed, if you've got keen eyes, all right, a brat train has started. Now, just so you're all aware, we treat hype trains like impromptu erections. If you leave it alone, it'll go away. All right? So just leave it alone, and we'll all be fine. Apart from Sales over there, who keeps touching it. Sales, thank you very much for giving that sub out to that wonderful being. They are a glorious member of this community who we love very, very dearly. I have inscribed their name upon the mirror of Vane. I don't think they've said hi yet in chat, so I won't call them out. By having their name upon the mirror of Vane, once again, means you get access to my personal Snapchat. None of them Snapchat! And of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you got to roll over every morning, look in the mirror, go, God, I look rough. But god damn, do I make rough look good. Ooh, sexy. Ooh, yes, meow. You know? No, Nibirin. Elizada, come on now.
Subscribed. Miskind.
Max. I see the...
Subscribed. Miskind.
Max. Barbed streams.
Panda to me go. Panda to it. Panda to it.
Figured I'd hop on the brat train and take the moment to thank you for being a friendly voice this evening.
JB Music, you are very, very welcome. Your timing is terrible. Why would you touch the... Why would you do this? Why would you do this, JB Music? Why would you touch the impromptu erection?
Yeah, subscribed. Miskind.
Third carriage connected.
We're at level 3 up. Don't encourage them, Valen. Don't encourage them. Just crack on. Like nothing's happened. It's all fine. It's all good. It's all right. Alec Wallace giving out gifts up there as well, and Bob Dreams and Max Wattage. Max Wattage is gifted to It's Carol. Bob Dreams is gifted to Sales. Both of those of us said hi in chat, so which is why I'll pronounce their names. And Alec Wallace has gifted one out there, who I haven't seen say anything in chat yet, so I won't say their name. Sometimes you ignore the impromptu erection. Sometimes, if the timing is right, you play with it and have a good time. Look, Bob Dreams, stop it! How dare you? How dare you come over here and say such rude things in this very innocent chat? The very innocent. The scandal! Outrageous behavior coming from there. Friends, I have inscribed your names upon the mirror of vein. By having your name upon the mirror of vein, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum Snapchat. You've heard this a million times today, but not a bum Snapchat. And of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you got to roll over every morning, look in the mirror, and go, God, I look rough. But God damn, do I make rough look good. Ooh, sexy. Ooh, yes, meow. You know? You cheeky little devils, you. Right. Are we good? Are we done? Are we all right? Can we get back to leprechauns? Can we get back to pots of gold? Christian values stream. Christian values. The very... the
bits in this day and age? Oh, swoon.
I forgot that was even a thing. Every time. Do you know what? It's a new alert. It's a new alert, Jenna Bowen. It's a new alert, and I forget 300 bits in this day and age. Oh, swoon. Thank you very much for the 300 pandering, you cheeky devil. I think Val just around the lip sync and just press a button. Well, I can press a button. Hold on.
Cease and desist.
There you go. There's. Oh, wait.
Cease and desist.
Oh my God, I can't do it at the same time.
Cease and desist.
Huzzah!
Cease and desist.
Val in Vain is not a PG stream. Push the button. Do it. Do it.
That one I pressed by accident. That one nope. That chip, nope. That's
Yeah, you subscribed. Most kind.
Apparently the biddies has disappeared. Where's the biddies thing gone? Where's the... hold on. Anima Newton better. It's all good. It's all right. Oh my God. Where is everything? Where's the biddies? Alert. Come. What? Hold on. There was a thing. I don't understand where's the thing's gone. No, where's my fucking bitty amount gone? Because oh, Elizana, you cheeky devil. Elizana has redeemed Show the Bitties, and the Bitties have disappeared from my OBS. Where the fuck have they disappeared from? They were there. What the fuck? Can I manufacture a way to make that happen again? Oh my God, I can't even see anything in my own brain. This. Why is it not working? Oh, it's there. It's all right. It's okay. It just took a while to get connected, but it's fine. It's now working. Yay, technology! Woo! Go on, technology. And also, Elizana did show dono with speech, but as you can see, the donation goal is completely full, so we don't have to worry about that. We don't have to fret over that by any stretch of the imagination. We can just ignore it. It's perfectly okay. It was so that we can raise money so that I can get to TwitchCon and pay for the hotel. We have not paid for like flights or the actual ticket or anything like that yet, but I need to make sure that I can afford it all. And I don't like to ask everybody else for their money and not throw in any of my own. So yeah, that's the reason why we don't have a new dono goal. There you go. There you go. That's the thing. Alisana, I'll actually refund that because first of all, you didn't get your first thing, and second of all, there isn't actually a donor goal for people to donate to. So there you go. So there you go. Oh my God.
Yeah, you subscribe.
Alec Wallace, look, the train's gone. The train has choo-chooed the fuck out of here. Friends, if you've got train emotes, please throw them out. I'll say a massive thank you to all of those people that subbed, that gifted sub, that threw all their cheeky little bays out here. It's already happened. It's done. It's disappeared off. And Alec Wallace comes in again with more. Why would you do this? Why would you do this? I will inscribe their name upon the mirror vein. By having their name upon the mirror vein, it means to get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil. And of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you got to roll over every morning, look in the mirror, go, God, I look rough. But God damn, do I make rough look good. Ooh, hurrah, sexy. Ooh, yes, meow. You know?
Most
Alec,
kind.
what is this? What? I've inscribed more on here. I've inscribed their name upon the mirror vein. You know where the bum Snapchat. Shh, don't say anything, Persephone. Oh, God, that's from so long ago. I didn't realize you still had access to that. Good Lord. Shh. Quiet, don't tell anybody. It's fine. It's all right. It's okay. God, that's Talentaine of fucking hell. That's an old reference. That is an old reference. Pumpkin Spice Sparrow, how you doing? How's it going? Welcome on in. Alec Wallace, thank you very much for giving that sub to you, cheeky devil. I haven't seen their name in chat, so I won't shout them out. But thank you very much. I have inscribed their name upon the mirror vein. By having their name upon the mirror vein, it means to get access to my personal Snapchat, not a bum Snapchat, of course, to get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is to go roll over every morning, look in the mirror and go, God, do I look rough? But God damn, do I make rough look good? Ooh, sexy. Ooh, yes, meow, you know? Yeah, no, you cheeky devil. Thank you very much. Because I'm competitive, got to get the top gift sub. Oh, Jesus. And there you have it. You have it. On the number 3, we're at it. We're good. Oh my lordy. GZH Christ. All right, right. We were doing a thing. All right, let's recap. You little chaos gremlins. The lot of you. Thank you so much for the hype train, you cheeky little devils, you. I can't. Just you people. Just you people. All right? Right. Let's jump back into what we were doing. We were talking about the origins of leprechauns, okay? So far, we found out that this ancient Celtic god Luch basically became known as Luchamain, or Chromain, which is stooping Luch when he retired from being a god with the Christians coming over and went to the land of forgotten gods. They believe or there is theories that this god, who became like the craftsman of the Fae, was blended with a water spirit known as the Luchorfen, which literally means small body, which was a type of water fae that was well known for living underground and being drunk all the time. There is also theories that they also mix with some of the European myth of being of these creatures, these spirits that would live in people's cellars and dress in fine red clothing. They would take from the wine cellar, but they would also punish and scare away any thieving servants. That was kind of where we got. So originally they weren't green-wearing creature. Like many of the Fae, they all wore red fine clothing. They were known as the cobblers of the Fae folk. And originally, the first documented evidence of the leprechauns was in the 8th century CE. So the 8th century was the first documented evidence where they were written into poems and sonnets, poems and epics, where they basically played tricks on heroes. But it was well known that the oral tradition of the Celtic people had leprechauns in it for many generations before that, you know? Oh yeah, something about leprechauns. Yeah. Instead, we found the origins of gift subscriptions. I think the origins of gift subscriptions in this channel might well have been max wattage, if I'm completely honest with you. Might well have been max wattage. Max wattage has been around for that long. You know? Is that one? How you doing? How's it going? Thank you very much for coming out late to thank Alec Wallace. I really appreciate that. I really appreciate that. You know? So modern day depictions of leprechauns are that of a man clad entirely in green. However, Irish folklore describes them as people who wore red outfits with tricorn hats. The earliest depiction... Samuel Lover describes leprechauns in red outfits with tricorn hats in 1831.
Oh, most kind.
Excuse me? For those people that might be watching the VOD and genuinely wanting to know more about leprechauns, this has been a clusterfuck of an educational stream. However, it's been hilarious in regards to chaos. What the actual fuck, Max? What the fuck? 20 gift subs. 20. The train has choo-chooed the fuck out of here. It's gone. It has fucking disappeared. What? Do you know what? I'm going to write them on the Mirror Vein after stream. I'm going to write them on the Mirror, otherwise I'll be here for a million years, all right? Max, thank you so much for giving those subs out there. Friends, if you have been gifted a sub by Max Wattage, who's basically challenging Alec Wallace there. Just like, see, I see your 3, I raise you 20. Fuck you all. Ha! Oh my god. Fucking hell. Oh, shit. What? I will inscribe all of your names upon the Mirror Vein. I will inscribe all of your names upon the Mirror Vein. By having your names upon the Mirror Vein, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat, not a bum Snapchat, and of course you get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you gotta roll over every morning, look in the mirror, go, God, I look rough. But god damn, do I make rough look good? Ooh, sexy. Ooh, yes, meow, you know? Fucking hell, Max. 20 gift subs. Out of nowhere. Spontaneously. Throwing me off. Opening the pot of gold into Valen's lap. I mean, definitely into my little sub point. I've got a pot of sub points. I got a pot of sub points. And if you find the end of my rainbow, then you can have 3 wishes. Well, I say wishes. I'm not gonna finish that sentence. I'm not gonna finish. I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna finish the sentence. I'm not doing that. That's swiftly moving on. All right, Max, you cheeky little shit. God damn it. According to Carol White's A History of Irish Fairies, there's no record of any female leprechauns ever existing. This, of course, means that leprechauns defy typical laws of biology by surviving, and there is no evidence which tells the story of how they breed. The aforementioned book says the leprechauns are actually... Oh my god! The book, A History of Irish Fairies, actually says that leprechauns are actually the deformed children of the fairy folk. It's a lovely and informative book. by Carol White delves into the most intriguing aspects of Irish folklore, the other world of the fairies. Whether you're a true believer or not, it's impossible not to be seduced by this. Oh my god. They are the what? I mean, this took a fucking turn. This took a fucking turn. So far, we were like, oh, they're little drunk old men who, they're the little drunk old cobblers of the fairy folk. And then it's just like a history of Irish fairies. Actually, we're just going to let you know that they're actually the deformed children of the fairies. Through the legend of the leprechaun, though the legend of the leprechaun is well over 1,000 years old, there was a sighting as recently as 1989 by a pub landlord called P.J. O'Hare in Carlingford, County Louth. O'Hare claims that he heard screams from a well and found the remains and clothing of a leprechaun, which is displayed in his pub. The town now has an annual leprechaun hunt, though the object of the game is to find a plastic version of the fabled creature. And oh my god, these are just like tidbits of lore and information, all right? Fuck me. Okay, so here's just a whimsical fact. A whimsical fact about leprechauns, friends, for the sheer shits and giggles of it. Whimsical fact about leprechauns. Did you know that leprechauns are actually a protected species under EU law? Carlingford's Sleafoy Loop Trail is officially protected land for the 236 leprechauns that apparently live in Ireland. A local lobbyist group, which contains Kevin Woods, a native of Carlingford, managed to convince the EU that the area should be protected, and now it's under the European Habitat Directive. Friends, if you've been watching the VOD and you've got this far, all of the chaos of the fucking fae folk that we call chat, who have caused all kinds of manicness throughout the entirety of this stream, all of it was worth it for that whimsical fact. All of it was worth it for that whimsical fact. Leprechauns are officially a protected species under EU law. I'm not fake. I'm a cat. What? What the actual fuck? How's it going, Real W? How you doing? My dad has said similar. He was born in 1929 in Rosacea. Never spoke of the leprechauns. But often told of the little people and the underground people. So I know that there's a lot of like recurring fae when it comes to like gnomes, imps, fucking hell, duendes, the red hats and what have you. And I know that the leprechauns are in amongst that sort of breed of fae, you know. I'm more interested. How does one troll EU so hard? I mean, yeah. Somehow they managed to convince them. Somehow they managed to convince them that it was worth it.
You subscribed. Most kind.
What the actual fuck? Are you actually shitting me? Alec comes in with the 25 gifted subs. What? And here we see Valen lose what is left of his sanity. What the actual fuck? Oh, yep. No, that's Alec being Alex again. What? Who's actually Shane Fallon? So there was for those people that might not understand what the fuck is going on here, those people who might be watching the VOD or whatever, Alec basically gifted subs in order to be top of the leader chart, which was 3 gifted subs. All right. Then there was Max Wattage underneath with 2. And Midgarda with 1. Those were our hierarchy of the top tier list, the gifters. And then Max Wattage comes in and drops 20 gift subs, making it 22. Openly baiting Alec Wallace, being like, yeah, what are you gonna do? Take that. I genuinely didn't think you were gonna raise to it though, Alec. What? Thank you. First of all, thank you. Thank you very much for your 25 gifted subs. I was really hoping you would do that. I wasn't. This is fucking wild. Why, Alec? Just so you can be top of the leaderboard? What is this? Oh, my mind is imploding a little bit. Oh, just a thing. Oh, please, God, no, leave it here. To be fair, Bumbling Bee, we've kind of got to the end of all of the information that I have on the Leprechauns. We'll do a recap, but we've got like all of the information seems to be a bit loose as to where they actually come from. But first of all, Alec, the fuck. Alec Wallace, thank you very much for giving those 25 gift subs. Friends, if you are in here and not lurking, please.
Yeah, you subscribed. Most kind.
Lux. Now it's on. No, it's not. No, it's not, Max. Don't fucking do this. Don't fucking do this. Don't do this. Don't do this. Just, we're good. We're all right. We're all right. Do you know how fucking achy my hand's gonna be? After 75 gifted subs? That's not a thing that needs to happen. Where we are good. We are all right. Lux! Oh my God, thank you very much for giving that 30 gifted subs. Just casually walking in, being like, oh, I see you. All right, okay, I'm just going to throw this out there. Like a condom in an orgy. Time for the wrist support. I'm going to fucking need it. Ashley Badger, come here, cheeky devil. Come here, you. What do you like claiming cheeky kisses? You're cheeky. Right in the middle of all of this as well. All right? 75, yeah. Because Lux gifted 30. Alec, you've gifted 25, which is in itself 55. Then Max Wattage gifted 20. So 75. 75 gifted subs. Not even include... That is literally within the past 12 minutes. We're at more than that for the entire stream. This is unreasonable. This is actively unreasonable. Remember your manners, Valen. Lux, thank you very much. Thank you very much for the 30 gifted subs. The fuck? The fuck? The fuck? Friends, if you've been gifted a sub from Lux, Alec, or Max Wattage, and you are not lurking, please say a massive thank you.
You subscribed. Most kind.
You can't even number now. What do you mean? What? It's the look of the Irish. Oh, for fuck's sake, Eris. That's 100 gift subs. So we have completely derailed today. Yes, Eris. Today has been officially derailed. An even 100. Just casually an even 100. Alec, what the fuck? Another 25. I'm gonna need a new mirror. That's... Are you okay? You people all right? Are you okay? Do you need to take a moment? This is Valen's pot of gold. I've officially found the end of the rainbow. You have found all of my lucky charms. You've found them. You've taken them. Take them away. Don't need them anymore. What the fuck? What the fuck? We're gonna need a bigger boat. Jaws movie. We're gonna need a big mirror. Oh my god. Friends, if you've been gifted a sub from Alec with the 50 gifted subs in total, well, more than that, including the previous ones, the 53 gifted subs, Max with the 20, Lux with the 30, fuck me. Fuck me in the hip joint and call me Percy. What the actual fuck? Oh, friends, first of all, thank you. But I don't understand it. The mind boggles, but I very much appreciate it. Good Lord. I will inscribe all of your names onto a mirror vein, whether it be this one or the next one, because I'm evidently going to need to clean down a new fucking mirror for this shit. By having your names on the mirror vein, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devils. And of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you go roll over every morning, look in the mirror, go, God, I look rough. But God... That's the sound of my pot of gold running away. Stupedia, thank you very much for the 200 little bits. But god damn, do I make rough look good? Ooh, sexy. Ooh, yes, meow, you know? Oh my god. My pot of gold sound screeches. Yeah, that was, yeah. As you can see, this is how fairies work. They're chaotic little creatures. They cause everything to derail. You have plans? Fuck no. We're talking about Fae today. Oh my fucking...
Yeah, you subscribed. Most kind.
No. Don't do this to me. What the fuck? Max gifting another 31. A tie? A tie? Oh my god. Max White, I love the way you've just absolutely baited that as well. Like, it was originally a bait and it was ridiculous. It was ridiculous when it began. It was ridiculous when it was just fucking Max and Alec. Then Lux comes in here, is just like, so, hey. Alec's like, fuck this, I am going all in. Let's fucking do this shit. Max is just like, I see you. I'm gonna meet it. I'm gonna meet it. Meets it, beats it, right? Meets it, beats it. 131 names, Calandra. 131 names I need to write on these fucking mirrors.
Yeah, you subscribed. Most kind.
Why? Why? Wait, literally, Alec, you could have literally gifted one. One and you would have won. One gifted sub. You only needed one. Why give 25? Why? This makes no sense. Where's my emotional support plunger? Fucking one. Like, isn't half anything like, fuck your one. I am going all in, you bastards. 78 gifted subs. Oh my god. The fuck? Valen, on a keyboard, one is very close to 25. You should know this. One! You only needed one! Why would you do this? And the fact that you all waited till the hype train had already fucked off. You all waited till the hype. It was just like, do you know what? Doesn't matter. What's that? Hype train? Fuck it. Do you know what? We'll let it go. Why? Because we've got a replacement bus service like you never fucking seen. Like you have never seen. What? You said ignore it. Oh, Pumpkin Spice Sparrow. Oh, you tricksy devil, you. Oh, you a tricksy devil. The sass in that statement. The sass. Bob Dream's going in to back it all up. Valen, you woke me up sounding like a squeaky toy. How dare you? How dare you?
Hand it to my ego. Hand it to it. Hand it to it.
Talking about mythical stuff today. That's why it's a ghost train, LUL.
Oh my god. Oh my god, Jade Zegers. Thank you very much. Pandering. It's a ghost train. Gonna spend the rest of the week putting Sames on 6 new mirrors. I mean, it fucking feels that way. I got 131 names to write tomorrow morning. The fuck? Alec, oh my god, thank you again for the 78 in total gifted subs. Max, thank you so much for the 53, and Lux, thank you very much for the 30. Oh my god. I'm going ultrasonic with the squeakiness. 156. I just that I just do you know what, friends? Your kindness, your collective kindness is currently wearing me like a sock puppet. It is well in there. It is tickling my duodenum. Do you know what I mean? It is bold. It is bold. Val's voice will soon be calling all of the dogs in the neighborhood. Tickling your what? Your duodenum. It's where your stomach meets your intestine. I like it because the word duodenum is funny. But Yeah, there you go. There's a bit of anatomy for you. There's a bit of anatomy for you. Woo! The duodenum. Ah, fucking hell.
Yeah, you subscribed. Most kind.
Science fiction. Ooh, double feature. Alec Wallace, ooh, has killed a creature. See Max Wattage fighting, ooh. Lux Lucis. Oh my god, your full name. I've always called you Lux. Lux Lucis Addo, ooh. And Valen stares in da-da. Sheer... What's the word I'm looking for? Delirium. There it is. There it is. Pixie Bomb, thank you very much for giving that sub to Science Fiction. The confusion. Do you expect my brain to work now? I have been flipping between half-assed trolls, desperately trying to get my attention, actual education, the reactions with fucking movies and talking about the new Crow movie and all of that stuff, the chaos of chat.
Ooh, you little stalker.
And then your unreasonable levels of kindness. You're unreasonable. It's just fucking unreasonable. To be honest with you, it's just how dare you? How dare you come in? How dare you come in here? How dare you come in here and make me feel bashful and grateful and weird? How dare you? There are parts of my internal organs that are flowing around the place, crashing into each other, like the old ancient Greeks thought the uterus did. God damn it! God damn it! The fuck? Friends, I will inscribe your names upon the Mirror of Vane. This one or another one, all right? But the most important thing, you'll get access to my personal Snapchat, not a bum Snapchat. And even after all of this, it's not a bum Snapchat. But the most important thing is you got to roll over every morning. But the most important thing is you got to thank those people that gifted you a fucking sub, all right? That is the most important thing, because those people's kindness have been unfucking reasonable. The second most important thing is you got to roll over every morning, look in the mirror, go, God, do I look rough? But God damn, do I make rough look good? Ooh, hurrah, sexy, ooh, yes, meow, you know? It's all right, Val. It's all good. It's good. It's fine. It's all right. It's okay. It's all right. The squeaky voice is out. We're good. We're all right. Hello, you were lurking Jay Britton doing Charles and came back to find the gift sub. Thank you to whoever you are. And I have one simple rule that when raided to a fellow member of the Alphabet Mafia, I follow. I appreciate that very much, Helena. I very much appreciate that. Yes, we are thoroughly indulging.
Subscribed. Most kind.
We are thoroughly indulging ourselves into the Alphabet Mafia. Very much so. Very much so. Welcome on in. Oh, and Onion Benzel gifting a community gift. So I'm going straight to our...
most kind.
Going straight to our new friend Jack Hope. How you doing? Put the ham sandwich song on. It's funny. I don't know the ham sandwich song. And as a result, no. Because you I don't know. I don't know the ham sandwich song. And I am apprehensive as fuck. You know? And also, JB Music giving a sub to Eris Ptolemy there, you beautiful individual. Thank you so much for giving that sub to Eris Ptolemy. Eris is a wonderful being. Well worth your love and attention. Thank you so much, you glorious beings. Eris and Jack Hope, your names will be inscribed upon the next Mirror of Vane, because there's no fucking way all those names of it on here. But you know the rules by now. By having a name upon the Mirror of Vane, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat, not a bum Snapchat, and of course you get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you got to roll over every morning, look in the mirror and go, God, do I look rough? But God damn, do I make rough look good? Ooh, sexy. Oh, yes, meow. Yeah, now. Oh, my God. You can ego and ESP to your heart's content. All of the ESP. This is my emotional support plunger. It plunges my emotions in a supporting way. Ah, shit. Okay. So, thank you, friends, for all of these ridiculous, the ridiculous kindness, all of the gift subs, all of the fucking bitties that the just hi, the. It cradles my heart. It fucking plunges my heart. Sucks all the emotions out, so I am a withered husk of my former self. Oh, well, I can honestly say when I was sat down on the train, coming home from my partner's house, writing a YouTube script about periods, thinking, I don't know how much of an origin story the leprechauns really have, because most of it's like ancient folklore, and therefore I don't know whether that's going to be well documented. I hope this isn't going to be like a really boring stream for people. I can honestly say that that I wasn't expecting any of this. When I was a young warthog. Yeah. Yeah. When I was young and naive to the kindnesses of the universe, the Twitchiverse. Okay. Should we recap, friends? First of all, once again, massive thank you to the unreasonable kindness of Alec, Max, Lux, JB Music, Onion Pencil, Pixie Bomb, everybody who has subbed, gifted, subbed, Barb Dreams, Sales, Pumpkin Spice Sparrow, fucking just Midgard, all of you beautiful beings. Yeah, thank you so much. Thank you so much also to all those people that are coming out of lurk in order to thank those people that gifted the subs. I really appreciate it. Alpaca Lunchu, come here, cheeky devil. What do you like claiming cheeky kisses in amongst all of this madness? Okay. I need something stiffer. The drink. God damn it. So, should we recap on leprechauns? Shall we recap on leprechauns, friends? So, all in all, first things first, fashion. They didn't used to wear green. They started off wearing red. They were well known for their red outfits, in fine red clothing with tricorn hats. They were cobblers of the Fey folk, and their origins come from a mix of water sprites, pisshead spirits that lurk in cellars, and an ancient Celtic god who was once a warrior king, but then became the craftsman of the Fey when they retired to the land of forgotten gods. Not only that, but there is, obviously, they still hide gold at the end of the rainbow. However, there is strong theories that the gold is actually purely there to lure out unsuspecting victims to be played tricks on. There is a theory, according to Carolyn White's A History of Irish Fairies, that says that leprechauns that are actually the deformed children of fairies. And concentrate, Val, come on. And the most important information that we have found out today, of all of the things that we found out today, the most important information is not the origins, but actually the future of the leprechauns. Because the leprechauns are a protected species, officially a protected species under EU law. They fall under the European Habitats Directive and have an entire area of Carlingford where the 236 native leprechauns are officially allowed to live. So,
Yeah,
yeah.
subscribed. Most kind.
Why? Why, Alec? Like, why would you do that? I thought maybe for a second there it was like, oh, maybe.
Subscribed. Most kind.
What is this? What is this? God damn it. Even number? I was like, maybe Alec is trying to get 69 gift subs. No, fucking surpass that shit. Even number? You gifted an extra 2 just so that you could have gifted 80 gift subs in total. I'm gonna need my furious wrist support. I can't even. Thank you, Alec, for those extra 2 little gifted subs to the community. I will not shout those names out because I haven't seen them say anything in chat yet. You get. What the fuck is even going on? The whist support for my very interesting whists. My willow whist. Who needs wanker's cramp? What do you mean? There's nothing cramping about it. I stretch my muscles before I exercise. Where were we? Where were we? Barb Dreams, not a chance. Not a chance. We're not getting merch up in here. People have been far too fucking kind already. We have no need for people buying merchandise as well, all right? God, bumbling bee, why would you betray me like this? Why would you do this? Why would you do this to me? Oh my God. Stupedia, really? Oh, Semba, there isn't a throne. I am not allowing that shit. I am not allowing that shit. Friends, please. You have been far too fucking kind. All right? You've been far too fucking kind. No more. No more. Semba! To those people that Alec has gifted subs to, your names will be inscribed upon the mirror vein. Not this one, because this one will be full. But they will be inscribed upon the mirror vein. By having your names upon the mirror vein, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum Snapchat! And of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you got to roll over every morning, look in the mirror, and go, God, I look rough. But goddamn, do I make rough look good? Ooh, hurrah, sexy. Oh, yes. Meow. Excuse me? I assumed you could unmod me, but it's worth. What was that noise? Oh, hold on. Hold on, friends. Just. Oh, thanks. Now to check all of them. The thing. No, that was a throne thing. Friend, you cheeky little I thank you very much for the donation, the contribution towards my vagina ring. Because naturally, I need a ring with a vagina on it. Well, a ring with a vulva on it, you know. But friends, look, we've already completely smashed the donation. Look, we're 105% of the donation goal, all right? The donation's fucking full. It's fucking done. We don't need to worry about that, all right? That's because people have been far too fucking kind. We are currently sat, what, 80... 110, 163 gifted subs purely from the top 3 on the fucking leaderboard. All right, purely because of that. We don't need any more. We are good. We are all right. We are happy-go-lucky scamps. Your kindness has been too much kindness. We are overflowing with kindness. Oh, overflowing with kindness. And God damn it! I don't want to out people, but one of those gifters has just gone and fucking bought me makeup, which is great because this makeup is running out. I don't like to out people, friends. I don't like to out people, but you're all plucky young whippersnappers. Listen here, you. The plucky young whippersnapper coming over here you can out me. Alec Wallace, why are you is that because you're trying to get my withered, dried raisins of tear ducts to cascade down my face, ruining my makeup, ruining the entire visage of which I have carefully painted onto my delightful features today, in order to be able to have an excuse to buy me more shit? Fuck! Surely you're using waterproof makeup? No, Calandra. Normally, I don't need to. No, because normally I spray my face with like fixing spray, very good fixing spray, or hairspray. But you know what? When I'm here streaming, I tend to not do that. Yes, that is why I got you my makeup. Cry for me, dagnabbit. You won't make me. I have withered husks. You see this? This is a wraith. You see this? There was the noise again. Thank you very much, you beautiful being. I don't know whether you want to be outed or not, but thank you very much for another contribution towards my vulva ring. Because I naturally need a ring with the vulva on it. But perfect timing. There's nothing perfect about that from my perspective. Okay. All right. Okay. Just So, yeah. Oh my God. See, Lizzie? Redeeming a vanity promo meaning I have to talk about myself? Can you do a stamp with that ring? Probably. I could make it into a signet ring. So far, I seem to have spent $3,000 on subs in this channel. Max wattage. You've gifted 750 subs in this channel. The actual fuck. Remember we were talking about leprechauns? Friends, who needs the Fae? Who needs make-believe spirits? Playing tricks on human beings when you have chat. That wasn't all tonight. That wasn't all tonight. That was over the course of the past 5 years. But fuck me, Max. Jesus Christ, that is outrageous. Who you calling make-believe? How's it going, Pixmore? How dare you? And still no bum Snapchat. I know. I'm so rude like that. All I do is take, right, Max? Oh. Are you suggesting there were Chaos Fairies? Yes. Yeah. Only, like, the new breed of Chaos Fairy. Ah, shit, what's the name? Yeah, Brat. That's the one. That is the one. That is the one. That is it. That is the new name for the Fae. Brats. Brats. Friends, first of all, ladies and gentlemen, all genders outside and between, Stupedia has redeemed. In fact, you know what? I'll do that in a second. First of all, C Lizzie redeemed a vanity promo, which means that I need to talk about myself, which is fucking weird because people have already been unreasonably fucking kind. I'll tell you what we can do. Friends, I will promote myself through the medium of things that don't cost money. All right? I have 2 YouTube channels. One is called Thirst and Vanity. Recently, that's been popping off because I did a reaction video to the new Crow trailer, and turns out that can be quite controversial. My opinions about the new Crow movie, are very love or hate. It turns out. But we're very, very close to the 1,000 subscriber limit that you need in order to actually become a YouTube partner. And if you would like to go and see more, the stuff that we do over there is very hedonistic, very lifestyle bits. I've got some makeup bits. There's lots of sex education stuff over there, and I will be continue doing more sex education stuff. We're also doing makeup and fashion and bits and pieces. I'm also doing react shit as well. I'm basically doing all descriptions of ridiculous amounts of hedonism in all forms. So yeah, did it blow up? Yeah. My normal viewership, I'm not going to say it went viral, Elazana, but I'm going to say that it blew up because my normal viewership on those videos is about 50, and it's that specific video is currently sat at like 11,000. So yes. So I've just subscribed to that one. Thank you so much, Soren Lynn. I really appreciate it. And thanks to all those people that are going over. You don't have to, by any stretch of imagination. If it's not your cup of tea, that is perfectly fine. That is grand. And yeah, I understand it, but I very much appreciate those people that are going over and clicking that subscribe button. I really appreciate it. Subscribing on YouTube doesn't cost you anything. It's completely free. It's like following on any other platform. So yeah, you can do that. The other channel that I've got is the VODs and Vanity one. If you like Mythical Mondays and like learning about the old myths and stuff, all of the myth VODs are on there. They're less chaotic than this. But they are all on there. They're all like on the VODs and Vanity channel. So I've got Thirst and Vanity, which is like hedonism, and I've got VODs and Vanity, which is all of the VODs. Okay, so if you would like to subscribe to one or both, or even if you don't want to, that's perfectly fine. But yeah, those are the things. And if you are watching this on the VODs and Vanity channel, well done for getting this far to the end. Well done for indulging in this absolute preposterous fucking ridiculousness, because dear lord, it has just been next level. Good boy. I appreciate that you didn't mean that in a patronizing way, Jason Andrew. Just be careful. Remember, text doesn't have tone of voice, and we don't want to offend anybody. So I know that you wouldn't have meant that in a patronizing way, but let's just remember that. Let's just remember, okay? Oh my lordy. Jesus Christ. All 5 minutes of tonight's VODs. All 5 minutes. Tonight has been an experience that I have not had in a very, very long time. I mean, good boy, in a put your collar on kind of way. I'm a praise girl myself. Indulge in the praise. Indulge in it. Oh, Jesus H. Christ and the wee little donkey. So yeah, so that's the origins of leprechauns. I don't even know why I'm still going back to it now. Oh shit. Friends, I am gonna need to call it there because actually I've got some stuff I need to do tonight. I wasn't expecting it to last this long, but I've got some stuff I need to do tonight, and I need to go do the thing. And oh, hello there, you cheeky devils. Niburin coming in and getting one for the entirety of you brats. You're scandalous, is what you are. Your kindness, getting me all hot under the collar. Good Lord, look at you coming over here. Coming over here. I mean, really. It's outrageous. It's outrageous. You would come here and shower me in kindness like a bukkake wet dream. Good Lord. What are you like? What are you like, you cheeky devils? Oh. Oh my God. Bumbling Bee. What do you like? Friends, we are going to go raid somebody because we always go raid somebody. Always go throw some love at another delightful individual because I like to spread the love around like an STI pick and mix. Tomorrow morning, I will be writing all of those names on the Mirror of Vane. And causing all kinds of chaos. While I find somebody to go throw some love at, though, friends, could you do me a massive, massive favor and throw out some mod loves in the channel? Stupedia 7 minutes ago redeemed a mod love, so please, ladies and gentlemen, and all genders outside in between, throw some mod loves in the channel to go and indulge ourselves in all of the mod loves. Throw some love out there. Mods, thank you so much for all that you do. Thanks so much for being here. Thanks so much for helping us out in stream and out of stream. Whether it be behind the scenes helping me out with all of my random ass shit, or whether it be being in stream, or even helping the community in the Discord, I really, really appreciate it. You're beautiful, you're glorious, and you are very, very much loved. Very much loved, you beautiful beings. Ah, let's go throw some love at another human being. Yeah.
Panda to Mago. Panda to it. Panda to it.
A beautiful stream from a beautiful human.
No more. No more. No more bits, please. Thank you very much, C Lizzie, for the 100 little ponderings. I really appreciate it. Oh my God. Right. Who are we gonna go and throw some love at? Let's just see. Okay. We did. Okay. One of these three people. Okay, let's go see this person. Let's go see this person. Let's go see this person. This person's chaotic and preposterous and entertaining. How long have they been streaming? Yeah, we'll go see this person. This person is chaotic and preposterous and entertaining, and I would imagine that you will enjoy them very, very much. Oh my lordy. If my system will stop working. Friends! This has been preposterous. If you can stick around for the raid, even if it's only like 5-10 minutes, even if it's only a short period of time, just to go throw some love at another delightful being, I would very, 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 very much appreciate it. Because, yeah, the chaos is strong. The chaos is strong here, friends. I'm going to take you to see a wonderful being who equally has a preposterous amount of chaos. Because they are glorious and spectacular, and if you love this level of absolute fucking mayhem, you will love them level of fucking mayhem, because we very much bond on that level. All right, so friends, if you can stick around for the raid, even if it's on like 5-10 minutes, I'd really appreciate it. If you are a subscriber, please copy and paste the first raid message. If you are not a subscriber, please copy and paste the second raid message. That's the first bot of Vane raid message for subscribers, the second bot of raid message for non-subscribers. Friends, before we raid out, I just want to say a massive, massive, massive thank you for today. The chaos. I fucking love chaos. I was not expecting it. I was not prepared for it. I just the unreasonable level of fucking kindness today has melted me into a gooey puddle of Ming, to say the least. So, yeah. Totally worth it just to see you. 404 error. I feel that way. I feel that way. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm not gonna lie to you, Entre Gribble. I feel that way. Friends, we're gonna go see a dear friend of mine, MZ Plays. We're gonna go see a dear friend of mine, MZ Plays. A massive thank you once again to Alec, to Max Wattage, to Lux, to all of those people that gifted all those subs out there, to all of the people that have thrown out bitties, to all the people that donated to Throne, to all the people that followed, because following is a big part of it, all the people that went over and subscribed to my YouTube channels. What we're playing tomorrow? Good question. I am debating between two games. Well, tomorrow we're having a break from Baldur's Gate 3. We'll either be playing Dredge, because I've seen that game a lot and it looks fucking amazing. Or we'll be playing Chapter 3 of Poppy Playtime. It really depends on what kind of mood I'm in tomorrow morning. So one of the two. We'll be back tomorrow at 1 p.m. 1 p.m. GMT. For either Dredge or Poppy Playtime. I might do a poll first thing in the chat, so for the people that are actually there, you know, watching it. And yeah, we'll be back then. Friends, thanks so much for being here. Thanks for the raids, the subs, all of the gifted subs. Thanks so much for all the biddies. Thanks so much for the Throne donations. Thanks so much for being here. Thanks so much for all the follows. Thanks so much for just being you chaotic gremlins. You're exquisite. You're glorious. I'll be back tomorrow at 1 p.m. GMT. Until then, don't do anything I wouldn't do, because if I wouldn't do it, I'll fucking kill you. I'll see you all later. Bye.